Testing 1, 2. There we go. There we go. No, the problem wasn't the mic was muted. The problem was the mic got into a really bad state. And yeah, YouTube is being YouTuber. Seems bitrate. Hold on, I actually need to do a restart on the stream, so bear with me. Apparently, I have not gotten all the gremlins out. Actually, I can adjust this setting on the fly. Okay, there we go. The problem was I rearranged all the cabling and I unplugged the mic. And getting the mic plugged back in, I had to reset the interface, and yeah, it's going swell. All right, so once again, we have had another rough start to a stream, but this time I think we're going to be okay. I found out what was causing all the lag last time, so hopefully we'll be all right. So switch to our full screen and get that out of the way, So this time we are going to be investigating Hurd. If we those CDs, we're going to be looking at Debian Hurd from a build from 2001 because this find. And so hopefully we're going to be able to install it. That's a really big question. And then once we get it installed, we'll probably, I have a couple of ideas, but I'm probably going to leave it up to audience participation to figure out what we're going to do. Probably look at the source code some. And like we've been doing more or less, doing a fair bit of, we are fundraising on this stream. If you have seen, hopefully you've seen the news, you saw what the judgment was about Roe versus Wade. We are fundraising for the National Network of Abortion Funds. Link is directly below me. The value is from all the streams for NNAF up to this point. Raised about $7 grand in total. So hopefully we can keep that number going. Because quite frankly, it's not good. It's going to get worse, but I am going to keep the we're going to be talking about Jumpstart in the next actual video. So, and wow, we've already got our €5 donation from Anonymous, so thank you. So I think what we're going to do is, let's start with making a new virtual PC. I've had luck with VirtualBox in the past. Thinking that's the way to go here. I haven't actually had a chance to try this. There's been some fun life things that have been going on. So let's do unknown other. As far as I know, there's only a 32-bit version of Hurd still. So let's add a disk image. Recommended disk size. I'm gonna go with, we'll go with 4 gigabytes. It's not like I'm hurting. Which should be the limit, and then we'll create a virtual file. Fixed. Let's go with 50. Let's go with 50 megabytes. Really need more space. We can add it, but audio is a bit choppy. Bitrate is good. Audio is, and thank you for the €20 donation. Audio. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that better? Okay, because this is the first time I've actually trying to live stream with this microphone. I replaced out the Blue Yeti. Why is the audio choppy? I mean, the audio should not be choppy. Okay. Oh, audio is desynced. Audio ducking is too aggressive. How do I fix that? Okay. Why? One of these days we will have a live stream that will have no technical problems. I don't know when that will be, but it'll be nice. See, I don't have automatic ducking enabled. I don't use it. It's because it does really silly things. I did turn up the sensitivity on the interface, so that probably will help some. And I'll turn up the background music a bit. Okay. So you're hearing gating. Huh. Let me see here. I disable that. Is that better or worse? It's going to pick up some of my air conditioner. There's nothing I can do about that. It is summer here. I would die if I didn't have AC going. All right. I don't know why I'm having so much problems. I'm just going to deal with it. Let's get things started, and once we have the install going, I'll take a deeper look at it. So I will keep an eye on the stream. So first thing we gotta do is we got the disks in. Hopefully they are bootable. I actually am listed as a maintainer on Hurd. So hopefully this hasn't changed too much. And that's actually really promising. So let's go full VM view. That is not the VM view I want. The other VM view. Here. Okay. Nope, that's... Ever since I upgraded to the current version of Ubuntu, I've had nothing but problems. So I am going to just redo this entire streaming setup. It's just a really large project. All right. So our options here are text install, pseudo graphical install, automated install, and expert install. Which type of install should we do? So, okay. I'm kind of tempted to see if we could get graphical install to work. I've never actually seen X work on Hurd, but that's Hurd booting up. So okay, it's thinking about it. Oh! Well, that wasn't expected. Ooh. Okay, alright. And I have working mouse. I don't have scrolling in and out. We have graphics, locations US, American English. Here, I gotta lower my monitor. So loading installation, install components from installation media. So it's looking for a link. Okay. I'm actually surprised it managed to detect Ethernet. So when the last time I looked at Hurd, they were using Linux drivers from Linux. Okay, hold on. Let me answer all the questions. So I want to enter myself. Okay, and actually, I'm going to lower the background volume. MPI, thank you for the €20 donation. Okay. So, alright. Just do the full disk. That's fine. I like the fact that it's giving me an option to partition the DVD, because that's HD2, is 1.8 gigabytes. It does mean that Hurd has actually gotten quite a bit of improvement since the last time I've looked at it, because there was no support for... UDF file systems last time. There was ISO 9660. Although you will, if you were eagle-eyed, you'll notice that this was using ext2. There was no ext3 or 4 support last time I looked at it. It does look like they've made improvements since the last time I've seriously looked at this. Anonymous, thank you for the $5 donation. So, okay, hopefully the audio is doing better at this point, because this is the best time I can do the fiddle with it. The volume sliders look fine from where I'm standing, but how I hear it and how you guys hear it are two very different things. But I think is decent. So with Debian 2.1, it was replaced with... that was the original boot floppies installer for Debian. And that was replaced with Debian installer. I want to say that was Debian 3.0, but it may have been later. And DI is what was used for the alternate CDs on Ubuntu. It's what's normally used here. The graphical install is the same thing. It's essentially a giant pile of Perl and hacks. Cool, we got the audio sorted out. Wow, folks, celebrate. We actually got the audio sorted out. So yes. Yeah, it used to be when you installed Debian Hurd, it was quite a manual process. If you go on SFS Savannah and look up the Hurd project, I'm actually still listed as having commit rights. So, wow, lots of people. Hey, I see Europa, I see Mac84, Action Retro was here earlier. Thank you all for the large turnout, and please make noise on social media and such. Look, I'm gonna be really honest. I mostly am live streaming this weekend because I have to be able to do something. When the news about Roe hit me on Friday, you know, it was expected. We all heard about the leaked judgment. I did a lot of the live streams over that. It basically hit me like a gut punch, and I probably just sat there staring in space for the better part of a day. And then I finally realized, okay, that's enough time. It's time to go out and do something. And what I'm going to do is fundraise and raise awareness. Okay, so actually, we are going to scan in. So, getting back to that, we actually do need to scan in additional install media. Although technically we could just use the, we could just let it install all from network, but I kind of want to do it from DVD because I don't think I've actually ever done this. I don't even think I've done a multi-DVD install of regular Debian. I mean, if I really wanted to go full curse, we could have done Arch Hurd, which is actually a thing. You know, Pac-Man, gobble gobble. Yeah. Yes. I incidentally with the I saw the floppy raid on my YouTube homepage just before I started this up, and it's like, that's something I should have done. I should have definitely made the floppy raid. Uh-oh. I think it crashed. I'm moving the mouse. Let me release the mouse. Guys, it crashed. Can I get some F's in the chat? Yeah, let's get some F's in the chat. That we've reached our first failure. My streaming videos will, under normal circumstances, be released as a VOD whenever I shut the stream down. All right, let's try. I don't know. Let's try the pseudo graphics mode this time. Okay. So. We started the, let's see here, I can't actually see what the stream raised amount is. We started at $3,420 because this is a running total. So I think we've gone at least 100 at this point. I guess I could add, the thing is that I'm actually going to ask, someone, if they're, I don't know if they're in chat, to edit this stream into an actual video. So I don't really want to do additional burn-ins if I can avoid it. As it stands, I really wish I could disable my face cam, but it adds a little bit too much strain to my system. So let's try this again. So domain name is fine. I mean, I might still edit it. Action Retro, thank you for the $20 donation to NNAF. I mean, if you're here, I've really wanted to do like a collaboration where we do, like, you got OpenBSD to stream to Twitch. Like, I would love to do like a multi live stream, like we all get Doom or something running on retro computers and we all live stream at the same time, ideally for a cause, but I just kind of want to do it in general, get as many people involved as we can, and make noise. So all right, let me go through all the questions again, because at this point this looks no different than a regular Debian installation. Okay, cool. That's running. Okay. No pressures. Make sure you take care of yourself first. So we do guided, all-in-one partition, finish partitioning. Yes. Excellent. And then write changes to disk. Okay. I mean, if you want to poke me on Discord, I mean, I'm in your Discord, and we can definitely try and figure things out. Maybe for one of these coming weekends, or possibly the weekend of the 4th. Okay, let's try and install this again. Will this actually work? See, the thing is, I can't tell if Hurd has gone faster or if a decade of computing time has just made it less painful. So, okay. I mean, folks, do you think if we're going to do some Doom? Okay. Apparently, we're having problems with the RNG. If we're going to do some Doom deathmatch, should I get the Spark Station out? Should I get the Ultra 10 out? Should I get one of the RS6000s? I could get the IRIX Indy out. Yeah, like let's hear. I'm open to ideas on this. Let's see, what else do I have that could actually run Doom? Obviously, I've got a bunch of PCs, but running Doom on a PC is kind of... I mean, if I got the 286 out, we could do Wolfenstein, but I don't think Wolfenstein has net play. Anna Decret, I'm sorry, I don't think I'm saying that right. Thank you for the 25 PLN. I believe that's... Hold on, I'm going to look at PLN while this runs. Oh god, it's installing Emacs. It really is the Polish Zloty is PLN. I should have known that one. It's installing Emacs on Hurd. My god, we have gone for the true GNU experience. Well, so we were having this entire chat on Discord last night about IRIX, and really when you get down to it, IRIX is just a System 5 Unix on MIPS. And System 5 Release 4 was defined by Sun and Solaris, which means that when you really get down to it, IRIX is just a port of Solaris with some changes made by SGI. And that will probably cause a lot of pain and suffering in my chat. So I'm just waiting for the chat delay to catch up, because there will be suffering when that catches up. Like because I can see the lag. All right, so we are going to skip scanning the installation media. We are going to use a network mirror. Apparently, the only mirror is in the Netherlands. Okay, I'm just going to like here. That didn't work. Enter information. I think ports.debian.org works. I think it's still hosted there. Okay, I'm gonna have to find where this is. Let's see, is it ports.debian.org where they still host the Hurd builds? Incoming mirror packages. No, it's apparently it's deb.debian at these days. And then it's /Ubuntu ports, or Debian ports. Let's see if that actually... Hey! That actually worked. Okay. Yeah, IRIX really is... Everything special about it is the stuff that's above the kernel. I mean, when you really get down to it, the libc issues, it's really not that different from Solaris. The only real difference is instead of using... their compiler is MIPS Pro, which is a... interesting beast, to say the least. Anonymous, thank you for the €20 donation. Okay. Yes. The network drivers do work. I don't know what network driver it's using. It used to be... So the way... we'll pull up the source code to Hurd, because I actually do want to explore it live on stream. And wow, we're already up to 125 concurrent viewers today. That is good. Okay, so 2 minutes 55 seconds. So the idea behind Hurd was to make a giant microkernel based Unix system that was going to be the operating system of the future, and it completely failed miserably. I tried contributing code to Hurd back in the day, back in 2008, 9, my freshman sophomore years of college. And what I really found was that, you know, you couldn't get anything done. The project just, you could submit patches, but you were really dealing with an environment that just couldn't get anything done. And there were people that were interested in it. The other major problem with it is that the mock kernel is just not a good microkernel. I know a lot of, Next Step, True64, a bunch of Unixes were built on the mock kernel, and none of them were particularly good. I mean, Next Step has very serious performance problems that Apple mostly fixed by jettisoning about 90% of mock and rewriting it as XNU. To the point that I hesitate to actually say macOS 10 is mock-based, because they got rid of I'm pretty sure there's still some code there, but they got rid of a lot of the original mock kernel code. And the big problem with mock is that its IPC layer is so heavy, you really can't do anything with it. So the entire system basically deadlocks, and there's no multiprocessing, no SMP last time I checked. So, yeah. So I don't have, so I would, the thing is that I don't have a copy, I don't have hardware that can run the NT version of Windows, the MIPS version of Windows NT. I actually do have the hardware that can run the PowerPC version now, because I have gotten a second RS6000 model 140, which will run it. So, yeah. This version of GNU libc requires kernel version 1.8. We're gonna have a broken system, aren't we? The installation failed. Okay, this is fine. All right, so we're in a shell. God, busy. That just cursed. Busy box on Hurd. Okay. All right. So can we cheroot into this, and can we actually sort this out? So dpack, actually, bin bash, please. If I do configure A, apt upgrade Hurd. Here. Okay, so it's going to build a new ports list. It's entirely possible that the archive is skewed. It's not unheard of. Depends libin app fix broken install, maybe. Oh, I see what's happening. It doesn't like the kernel that is the installer CD is running off of. No, the problem is that the installer CD, yeah, the installer CD is running a kernel from August 09, and this version of libc requires a kernel from newer than that. I downloaded the latest installer CDs. No, the problem is I can't install because the kernel on the installer is too old. I know what I gotta do. We're going to have to just install from the CD and then upgrade it. Unless I can maybe I can boot. Maybe I have enough of a system installed that I could actually boot. Like if I just tell it to install Grub, yeah, it fails miserably. Let me see here. Execute a shell. Here. Can we do something like we disabled these apt update, no release file. Right, let me see here. We do apt update, apt okay. So now we've done that, and we tell it to install base system. I have my doubts about this. I have my doubts. Yeah, okay. So I think the solution here is we disable networking, we try this again. Okay, we are now on attempt 3 to get this to work. This is fine. This is fine. Why is this? Why is everything so broken? All right, so that is loading components. I mean, part of this is that there is no stable release of Debian Hurd. Like, I can't blame that one on Hurd, but it's annoying. Okay, so I don't want to configure the network. We disabled that. Do not configure the networking at this time. There. I don't actually know if Hurd could run on CGA. I would assume not. But there's nothing... I also can't think of a reason why it wouldn't work. Because I guess it depends if it's staying in VGA text mode, because text mode is basically the same for CGA, EGA, VGA. It's basically what it all depends on. Okay. The Nico, I looked for a newer ISO and I couldn't find one. Let's see. Let me see what I can find. Let me... Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. Why are all my windows flying around? All right, so while that is going, I'm going to see if there is a newer CD image that I missed. So if we look at Hurd 386 current, and we look at the most recent image, well, let me enter all the questions. Password. Yes, you guys know all my secure passwords. The code word is code word, and if anyone gets that reference, I'm really, that would be a yay. Okay. I can't... I would have to make you a moderator so you could post a link. If I can't find... Put it in Discord. If I can't sort this out myself, I'll load up Discord on the other screen and get it from there. Let me see here. Well, I'm still looking through Debian image, cdimage.debian.org to see if I can find this newer one, because I see 2001 images, I see an ISO image from 2001, I see a net install image from 2001. Wow, I've actually just found a Debian 11 Itanium image, which I didn't even know existed. Oh, here we go. Nope, that's not actually useful. So, okay. Well, SadMac, you can post links in Discord. Sorry, in YouTube chat, because you're a moderator. So if you post it there, I'll be able to see it. We gotta wait for the clock to time out. It's almost like they don't test these things without network connectivity. Can I cancel? Oh, chat, let's get some more Fs, please. Because it just hung again. No, wait, no, it's not actually hung, because look, I can move my mouse. I think it's just deadlocked. Yeah, no, it's completely deadlocked. Yeah, this is the I'm feeling it. I didn't think the first challenge would be to install Hurd. Okay, fine. We're just going to do the text install. We're going to make this as simple as possible. I mean, how hard could it be? Oh, this is different. I think we're running in Tmux. Time counter, time ticks every 10 milliseconds. I mean, we could try Arch Hurd, but I really don't want to. I don't want to deal with Arch. I mean, we could. I mean, I will try it if I give up on this, but we'll see. I didn't think it was going to be like this. I regret my life decisions. So far we've raised about $200 this live stream, which is awesome. All right, so let's set the clock. Guided, use the entire disk. All in one partition. Finish. Write changes. Okay. Well, let me see if I can fix the broken ISO, because I like dealing with fixing broken things. Okay, so this is installing the base system. Okay, this is actually installing the base system. It's extracting. The fact that it's extracting net DDE, that's fine. That's fine. Installing core packages. Okay, it's only slightly broken. It's only slightly broken. So the biggest thing here is that basically instead of like making a clone of the BSDs, or well, AT&T BSD kernel, they basically re-engineered the whole thing, and a lot of GNU stuff like libc is built to work with Hurd. Assuming we can ever get it installed, I will actually run auto tools, because the triplets for Hurd is really interesting because it's just the architecture. No, this is an improvement because Hurd used to not have dev random. The official solution was just to copy bash to dev random so you could use SSH, because entropy should be entirely predictable, obviously. You know, because you know that you know, random number generation is really simple. No, I plugged the Ethernet cord back in. The funny thing is that OS2 for PowerPC, which I probably will never have the chance to show on this channel because the hardware is unobtainium, is actually OS2 built around a mock kernel as the only bit of workspace OS that actually ever shipped in any sort of form. Okay, configuring app sources. So when it asked me to configure app sources, we're just going to move right along. Hurd was what was supposed to be Linux. When we get this installed, you'll actually notice that it's very Linux-like. NNAF is the National Network of Abortion Funds. We are not going to scan network. We're not going to use a network mirror. It shouldn't be able to do any upgrading, hopefully. I'm not going to participate in PopCon. There were efforts to upgrade it. Oh, well, there's a question. Do we want to try and tempt fate and install a desktop environment? Like, do we really want to try? Like, this is feeling dangerous. I think we're going to make a poll. That's not really a poll. That's... Come on, let's make a poll. Let's see here. XFCE, LXDE... All right, folks. I mean, we. Oh God, that is Europa. That is possibly the most cursed thing you could have said. CDE on Hurd. I hate it. Well, the thing is that if we make if we install a web server to host, it wouldn't be LAMP. It would be HAMP. I mean, if we really want the true GNU experience, we would have to install GNU Step and Window Maker. Okay. All right. So I think chat has made their wishes known. This is probably a bad idea. This is probably a really bad idea. This is such a horribly bad idea. It's actually the idea of CDE. I'm really hoping we'll see a lot of donations and support for the channel if I actually get CDE running on Hurd, because I'm pretty sure what you're going to hear is my madness escaping out the window. No, we are not porting Chrome or Edge to Hurd. No, you can't even do it because this is not a 64-bit environment. This is only 32-bit. There is literally not enough memory in the world to do this. I mean, I could run Firefox in the VM via SSH. No, I didn't configure mirrors, so it should be fine this time. I'm going to have this unclean feeling if it works the first time. The question now is does this have better software compatibility than an ancient version of Solaris? And the answer is probably not. I mean, I honestly think I could get more software running on like Solaris 7 than I could on Hurd. God, an STL port to Hurd. I just see cute, and I just saw a dolphin going by, and a word that would get me demonetized if I said it out loud. There is no 64-bit Hurd. We are not. Oh God, I just had a horrible idea. I could start up the Solaris VM. Actually, I could just turn on the Solaris system behind me, and we could run Internet Explorer in Hurd. God, that idea is so bad, I feel like I have to do it. I hate that idea. I really do. Okay, well, right now we're just watching Progress Bar Simulator. I mean, I hate this is the future we're living in. And if you like this content, please like and subscribe. If you really enjoy this content, consider making a donation to the National Network of Abortion Funds. And if you still want to support me directly, my links are in the description. But support NNAF before me. This is going to end badly. I mean, it could be going slower. At least it's going to support things like modern TLS. Okay, I probably should turn on the Ultra 10. I also hope the background music is fine. Like I said, how I hear it and how everyone else hears it are two different things. I'll lower my monitor a little bit. I don't actually know if Wine will run. Wine generally isn't super operating system specific, but you do need to do some work to make it go. I mean, compiling Wine from source is surprisingly difficult. And, you know, I think we need something a little bit... I think I want to go a little synthwave with this. Let's try... Yeah, that'll work. That will work. Yeah, we're going to port a few applications over. Let's see here. Okay. All right, so we're going to install Grub. We're going to install Grub to the hard drive, not the CD-ROM. Okay. Well, it's installing. Anonymous, thank you for the $5 donation to National Network of Abortion Funds. Okay, so it's unmounting the disk. Okay, rebooting into the new system. Work, please work, please work, please work, please work, please work. This... Oh, the face cam just decided to quit. Why did the face cam quit? Yeah, I'm noticing this. No, Hurd hung and then the face cam quit. The face cam quit because the camera locked up. Like the whole... Oh, I forgot to plug it in. It's been running off battery. No wonder it died. Okay, so the Hurd installer is hung. The face cam is dead. The face cam will be back in a moment. I just have to. I'm waiting for it to reboot. Let's see here. Let's switch VM view. Let's just turn off the face cam. Okay, because you guys, okay. Yeah, the installer rebooted the wrong device. The phone turned on. Okay, let's try doing a hard reboot. Okay. Why aren't you charging? You're plugged in. No, I don't want you to boot from the CD. I got too many things happening at once. I got too... All right, eject the CD. Restart. All right. Hey, that's a boot screen. That is a boot screen. I am still fiddling with the camera. Okay, so the camera is now plugged in. Is it actually charging now? It is charging. So there's the console. Wow, they actually disabled the guest login by default. Okay, so the camera is booting back up. So can we actually hold on? Has this actually been fixed? Yeah, this actually has been fixed. It used to be that this was a guest login. So if I do, why is it 2004H? Okay, can I do? Unable to determine if running on a console, only console users are allowed to run the X server. Okay. I think we need to install updates. Yeah, I think we need to install updates. Do we have... That's a bad idea. Let me run ifconfig on the other... let me turn off the stream, because I don't want to reveal my IPv6 address publicly. So, how do I want to do that? I think I just want to turn off... We're just going to turn off the video for a moment. I just started something, and I don't know what I started. Okay, ifconfig. Let me just make sure it's not getting... Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Hurd doesn't have an ifconfig command. Can you ping out? Yeah, you can ping out. So I could just edit the sources file properly this time. HTTP ports. No, sorry. deb.debian.org. Debian ports unstable main. Okay, so I can't sudo. Let me try root. All right, so deb. Let's see if we can upgrade this thing. So debian.org, Debian ports, unstable main. Please work. It's thinking about it. All right, while it's thinking about it, I'm going to try and fix the webcam. Okay, this is running again. Hopefully this won't discharge faster than it's charging. Because I was at full charge when I started the stream. Okay. All right, that's fine. I think we've got the camera back. Well, that's good. So let me turn the camera back on. We'll see if it actually stays on. And I should make a snapshot of this VM. Like, that's a thing. Okay, so the camera is very dark. Like, that's really dark. I would really like to have one stream where things don't break. Can I turn the contrast up? Yeah, saying a filter is a bad idea. Defaults. All right, let me make a snapshot of this VM, and then we'll start doing updates. And then while the updates install, I will try and fix the camera. I mean, we have the camera fixed. I just have to fix the color settings, and just due to the way it works, it's really annoying to do that. So how do I make a snapshot? New blah 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 blah. Like, there is a way to do this. Like, isn't it when you close it? Yeah, save the machine state. I think I just want to do a full shutdown. Like, can I do... Yeah, I can do that. That will shut down. And then, okay, it just shut down. So now I can go into snapshots, take a new snapshot. Yeah, and I know you guys can't see anything. I apologize. Okay, so now that we got that sorted, we can start booting up again. And while that's booting up, I'm going to try and fix the camera. Okay, so let's see here. So if we turn up the gain like that, how's that look? Oh, that looks better. Hey, well, you know, the camera's actually working again. Joshua Gould, I'm hoping I'm saying that right. Thank you for the $5 donation. There we go. Okay, finally, we're making... Hey, look, things are actually getting done and happening. We now have a face cam, and I can install updates. Here. Let me run... So we ran apt update. If I do dist upgrade, does it actually... Hey, it does actually give me an upgrade path. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah, we're running Debian. Wow, that is some horrible performance. It's only downloading 350 megabytes, and it's going to take 13 minutes. And I have over a gigabit down in bandwidth. That's pathetic. I don't know if that's me, the Hurds, or the mirror. Can you please echo your path? Yeah, I can echo path. So that's the path. Alright, let download upgrades. Okay, last line of the screen. Oh, yeah, you're right. The last line of the screen is cut off. Oh, I see what happened there. Hold on. Back to... I think I had it on an earlier... I think on an earlier stream we had something I had to crop out manually. So there we go. Okay. Alright. That's downloading. So once we have updates installed, hopefully things will be less horrible. I'm not convinced. I don't really... I have some games installed, but I didn't consider this. We can talk for a while, though. So, really, when you get down to it, the history of Hurd is really a lot of the interest in Hurd was revived by the fact that the Linux kernel is GPL v2 only and can't be upgraded. The Hurd could be upgraded to GPL v3, sort of. There's the Free Software Foundation doesn't have all the copyright to it. Specifically, it doesn't have the copyright to the CMU mock kernel, but the mock kernel is under, I believe it's under Free Clause MIT, or well, Free Clause BSD, although it might be a 4 clause. Oh man, I'd actually have to look that one up. But really, if you want to contribute code to the Hurd, you have to sign copyright assignment agreements with the Free Software Foundation. You then have to get code landed. You have to go through a lot of politicking, and everything has to be designed perfectly. Because when I was doing active development on Hurd, one of the big things I tried doing was implementing dev random, because a lot of things really want to have an entropy device. And I wrote a bunch of patches, and they basically went into limbo because no one could agree that this is correct, even though we had a lot of broken functionality. And I just really got tired of it. This was me doing it as a hobbyist project. I learned a lot about software and low-level ring design, but it was like, it doesn't need to be this hard. So The main reason I use VirtualBox is that Qum is garbage for running anything that is not Linux or Windows. And honestly, I don't think it's very good at running Linux. I find that KVM and Qum is, with something like Virt Manager, it's just not a good experience. I know VirtualBox uses KVM behind the scenes, but you have a much better experience with it. Like, I got a lot of people that were telling me, oh, you need to use VMM or boxes or something, and I did try them. And I am not willing to compromise a working setup for someone else's sense of being correct. Yeah. Qum does classic macOS because they have the original source code to open firmware. The Firmworks implementation was actually open sourced a few years ago, or well, I guess it's about a decade at this point. And the Firmworks implementation was used both for OpenBoot on Solaris, and it was used for IBM's reference implementation on the RS6000. I don't know if it was actually used by Apple, but it may have been. But it gives you about 90% of what you need for New World Mac, so then all you really had to do was implement Toolbox Boot. I mean, I actually did consider doing a Hurd from scratch, and maybe that will be a future live stream idea. I have had this really silly idea of trying to doing a sponsor, like contacting like one of those companies for a sponsorship like Linode, and then trying to do Hurd in the cloud. Yeah. That was my experience, is that snapshots mostly just did not work with anything that wasn't VirtualBox. And I've used VirtualBox when it was still Innotech, before it was even purchased by Sun. I've used them for a long time. So, yeah. Open firmware I actually consider better than most boot solutions. It's better than 90% of what they were doing on ARM. I know that UEFI is finally becoming the de facto standard, but quite frankly, open firmware is better than UEFI in a lot of regards. I understand why they have gone with UEFI, but you're dealing with a very difficult... A lot of it is that you need ACPI to successfully use UEFI on other platforms. This is actually one of my big criticisms of RISC-V, is that they are making all the mistakes ARM did, and they're going to fragment into non-usability. I'm already seeing it. Yeah. No, we are going to get X running. We just can't as it is right now. We're just installing updates, and then we're going to try and get X to work. And if we can't get X working, then well, I have ideas. There are things that we can do to get it working. So, okay. So ACPI does solve a solution. Basically, for those who don't know, everything like power management, fans, and other things are managed through an intermediary layer called ACPI, which essentially works in a virtual machine. And Intel went and did a lot of effort to make it non-x86 specific with Itanium, and ACPI 5 made it really work well on ARM. A lot of the resistance is from people who don't understand it, who think stuff like APM is a good thing, or having a dedicated kernel driver for everything. I honestly do put a lot of... I do honestly think the Linux kernel position was a lot of what prevented ACPI from getting traction in the early 2010s on ARM, until it became completely obvious that flan device tree was the biggest mistake possible. Flan device tree should have never been considered. It was a horrible solution looking for a problem. Like, I hated FDT when I was working on Ubuntu for ARM, because it didn't solve anything. It did not solve a real-world problem. Okay, so there's the change log. Like, because even though in theory you could... even though in theory with device tree you could have multiple kernels for one device. Oh, look, now we have to do the kernel upgrade. So now this is going to bail out. That's fine. So first we need to do upgrade Hurd. I think we're going to have to do that manually. Because this is where it broke before. So if we go to... Alright, so dpack, Hurd. Can we just upgrade the Hurd kernel? So we need to upgrade Hurd libs. Okay, so if we do that... I think we're just going to have to do a force here. And hopefully it won't break. It's dpack force steps -I Hurd. I guess it's... Was it force depends? Hurd. Okay. So that's going to break a lot of things. I probably should have done this in the other order. Force depends. Yeah, dpack force depends I libc 03. Ugh. I'm kind of worried if I reboot, it's going to break things. So I think the way I'm going to do that is I'm going to do extract. And just extract it to the root file system, and then just do a reboot. That should be good enough, and then I should be able to force the upgrade. dpack does have a way to do that, but it's annoying to do. Right. Hopefully it still boots. Hopefully it still boots. Please still boot. Okay, just trying to bring up the network interface. Oh. I guess I didn't break it entirely? Maybe? Let's see, are you mean A? Well, that's not the new kernel. Upgrade. Let's see here. Okay, can it... Will... Okay, fine. We'll do it the... There is another way I can do this. I can remove that check from the dpack package library, and that should force it to run. Here's libc 03 post install. Here, upgrade. That may be under pre-install. Let me try pre-install. Compare versions, abort upgrade. Requires a kernel version. Yeah, so I think we can just comment out this line. Yeah, I think we can just do that. Probably a bad idea, but let's try it. Pre-install. Let's see here. Yeah, I think this entire check just needs to be removed because I need to force this. This really just does not like me right now. I actually thought about... So, catching up with chat, I was thinking about doing a Plan 9 stream. But I don't know enough about Plan 9 to actually make such a stream interesting. So, and I didn't... On short notice, I didn't have enough time to do the research. And you're right, I need to upgrade GNU mock image. Is it 486 that I have to install? Yeah, okay, that should give me the newer kernel. Hopefully I haven't broken the system too badly. We'll see. Okay, so that's going to reboot. Is that going to give me the newer kernel I actually need? Thank you for that. Thank you for the hint. I completely forgot about that. I don't think I've played with Hurd in 10 years. So that's going to start. Can we... Alright, so let's log in as root. And that's not the newer... let's see here. So if I do app upgrade GNU mock. So that's that. We're in a fairly broken state. Archives. Okay. There we go. That just generated a new Grub config file. So if we do a reboot now, what do we got? Please work. Maybe. Just thinking about it. I didn't see the version string when I looked at that. I mean, we could do Arch Hurd. We could possibly do it on a later stream. Okay, so that is an updated kernel. Let's see if we can fix the dependencies. Upgrade. So this is complain app fix broken install. Let's see if it'll let me do the upgrade. Yes, it will. Okay. All right, and then a whole bunch of things are just going to break. It's going to regenerate the locales. Let's do another reboot. And then we can finish installing upgrades. Okay, let's see. Let's hopefully this all works. Maybe. I mean, I remember having to do things like this back when like lib5 to lib6, libc5 to lib6. So now if we do app dist upgrade, will it give me the rest of the upgrade? Yes, it will. Cool. I gotta take off the headphones. That is murder on me. Okay. So while that is going, let me just move the microphone a little bit so the camera can see me better. But all right, we are definitely going. Still going. I should check out Minix in a later stream. I just don't find it super interesting, or else I would have done it already. Okay. All right. That is progress. That is updates being installed. So while that's going, I'm gonna do a little Googling. Let's take a look and see here. Let's see here. Yeah, you can restart services without asking. That's fine, because okay. Let's see here. Hurd X start console. Like, can we actually get a working X on this? Okay, so there is a reconfigure switch that will let us get it to work. Hey, cool. I need to get the 4000. I have a video that I want to do with the 4000. I just have to actually do it. Especially because I got the 4000 working again. Great QNux. Thank you for the $20 donation to National Network of Abortion Funds. Okay, so far so good. All right, so that is installing updates. Guys, you think it's going to actually install, or you think it's going to fail catastrophically? And you think we should do a Hurd from scratch in the future? Like, I'm just sitting here because we probably have to cross-compile Hurd from scratch from Linux, which means I'd have to build a Linux to Hurd cross-compiler, and this is like where the path to madness starts becoming fractal. Ooh. Like, I'm just sitting here thinking about it. I've actually gotten the original NT POSIX subsystem to work, and you're not wrong, but you're not right. The original NT POSIX system is a really unique beast. So, okay. All right. So hopefully we can figure this all out. Let's find some good. Listen to some chiptune. I can do some chiptune. Okay. It is so weird seeing Hurd and then seeing things like FFmpeg getting installed. And I'll probably release this image as a Patreon perk because there's nothing on it that would make it ineligible to be released. Oh god, the idea of Hurd as a print server. There's no USB support. I'm not even sure there should be parallel support, but there is no USB support last time I looked. Yeah, no, I know that Minix 3 is used in Management Engine. It's probably the most deployed operating system on the planet. So Debian just tries. The thing is that Hurd uses GNU libc. It uses GCC, which means that from an API perspective, anything that doesn't depend on Linux kernel APIs will actually build and generally work on Hurd. That was actually the idea behind Debian K FreeBSD, although I don't actually think that succeeded, because a lot of times, if you're going to run FreeBSD, you want support for FreeBSD applications. Like, I looked at Debian, like, I never understood why they went through so much pain. They could have just made Debian packages out of the core FreeBSD userland, and it would probably been a lot more usable. I mean, I'm thinking about this. What would stop me from running a live stream off GNU Hurd besides stability issues? Well, it installed updates, so before we reboot, let's do dpack reconfigure xorg x, or it would be xserver xorg legacy. Anyone can start the X server. Now let's do a reboot. All right, it's going. All right, well, there's the login prompt. I probably have to add myself to sudoers, but that can wait for a moment. Can we start X? Can't open keyboard, no such file or directory. But I have a keyboard. What file or directory is it looking for? Okay, we'll check the log file. Like, what file is it looking for? I have this distinct feeling that this is not going to be possible, but I'm going to try. Like, if I try logging, let's just try it as root, just for the sake of trying it. Yeah, can't open keyboard. All right, so if let's try Hurd. Let's Google search for this. Hurd can't open keyboard, because there's got to be at least one other user that's actually tried this. I've never gotten this to work, but I haven't tried in many years. So you can't open keyboard X. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything coming up on a quick Google search. Console locale information. Like, I don't even know what file it's trying to open. Like, do we have an... I don't think we would have an xorg file. Although we might. Yeah. It's actually using user share. 10.keyboard. Driver. Wow. Newt, thank you for the $100 donation to National Network of Abortion Funds. And Dave Calman, thank you for the $20 donation. It might be a device file, but for the life of me, I don't know what it could be. Let's see, let me try vconsole. Like, we have no vconsole file. And, what is this shell? Like, why do I have a 2004 right there? Debian Chroot, Debian. I don't get it. I don't know why I have that. I'm assuming it's trying to display a color, but is failing for some reason. Okay. Yeah, chat blocks links. That's just how YouTube chat works. Okay, so why is my PS1 broken? While we're here, we might as well fix it. Let's see here. PS1 looks... It's the default one. I guess it would be bash RC. I forget where it gets set. Here we go. So sudo user non-color overwrites the one in prompt. I think we just need to comment that out. Well, no, that didn't help. I do PS1 equal /u at /h/w/that. Nope, that just breaks things. I think it doesn't like the... Like, if I... Let's try getting rid of the, Like, if I just... I think... I don't know where that 2000... That's obviously a Hurd console thing. Enable unreleased and apt, and then upgrade again. Okay, we can do that. That's... Oh! That's right. Okay, I understand it. Debian ports. Right, because ports have unreleased, and they also need are unstable and unreleased. I should have known that. Yeah. Okay. So now we're gonna get more upgrades. Because unstable is a rebuild of everything that's put into the Debian archive, but sometimes you need port-specific patches, and that's what unreleased is for. That's why they have mini DAC. It'd be nice if the installer actually did that by default, but okay, that's fine. Yeah, I should also comment. You're right, I should comment out the CD. Thank you, Dungeon Seeker. Okay. We're almost up to 4,000 total raised and 600 for this specific stream. Okay. Install the package maintainers version. That was probably a mistake, but okay. All right, so let's do a reboot. I mean, I've been installing Debian 2.1 was still harder than this, which really says how much Debian 2.1 was garbage. Okay, that is a lot. You know, that's a really good amount of viewers and donations. Thank you so much. It really does make a huge difference because for those who joined late, I was going to likely live stream this weekend regardless. Okay, so can I do Start X now? Nope, I still can't do a start X. Let me look on Discord, since apparently we are having a conversation about this there. Let's see here. So there was a conversation about this on Freenode at one point. But I'm not seeing a conversation on my chat. It was hooked on another channel. Okay, So how do I fix the keyboard? Let's see here. Let me try searching Hurd Freenode keyboard X Debian. Okay. Spanish. This talks about using the Spanish key map, but that doesn't actually tell me how to use it. Oh, here we go. Wow, someone in 2000 trying to migrate their daily driver to Hurd. Okay then. Let's see here. Looking at this thing, this talks about setting up all the demo users, log in, log out. Here we go. README file. Xorg. No search results. New install. Wow. So I pulled up the new install, which says here's how you get X to work. And that's just like broken. Okay. The keyboard probably exists in dev, but figuring out what it needs is not going to be trivial. Like if we do that, yeah, KBD is there. Yeah, I know there is a relevant XKCD for this. I almost feel like, looking at my Discord, I feel like Illuminos should be the next thing I actually run. Okay, there's got to be a way to do this. This is not where it ends. So let me look at the history of this page, because maybe there was instructions at one point on how to get this to work. Like if we just go back in time. Here. Configuration tips and tricks. Here we go. The network keyboard layout. Okay. This is setting up networking. Convert from raw disk images. So this is where I'm currently reading from. Actually, you know, let me just bring this up full screen. There's no reason why I need to keep this on the other screen. So this is everything that you need to know about Hurd from Debian.org. So there's got to be DevCon 15, that's 2015, Hurd status and updates. Here, so running Hurd. Normal users can't start X. An X session. Here. Okay. I mean, I looked at the logs before and it didn't help. 600. Wow. 830 megabyte RAM limit. PS hangs, serial console, other repositories, debugging inside glibc. Not seeing anything. Normal users can't start X. Yeah, we already fixed that one. X server doesn't log out. Maybe it's in the old FAQ? Like, when is this from? Like, how old is this document? Like, if we go... When was this added? Well, the document... Okay, so the document looks like it was probably written in 2000, which means it's probably still relevant. So lots about translators, setting up compilers, patches. Is the package... Oh, you know, that's a good point. Let's see here. Really don't know where this 2001 stuff is coming from. Let's see here. X keyboard. Big? Yeah, see, that package doesn't exist. Apt install xkb data. Yeah, that's installed. I mean, I could do a remote X and it would probably work, but I'd like to get this working natively if I can. Before we do that though, can I do this be app solution LAN? Like if I do that, will you actually pop up a window on my desktop? Anonymous, thank you for the $20 donation. Okay. Well, that's a... It can't open display, and it's complaining about a warning because it can't safely format it. That is awesome. Can I ping appsolution.lan? Yeah, I can. That's my desktop. So if I just turn on... Let's see here. All right, it would be xhost. Let's see here, xhost. All right, so with xhost and 8, maybe. Yeah, it might be a bug. I'm not certain. I'm mostly using KDE because GTK4 is a complete disaster and no one should be using it. I really do regret upgrading to the latest Ubuntu to the point that it has convinced me that Linux on the desktop has no future. I mean, KDE isn't horrible. I actually do like it to some extent, but I find it very, very rough around the edges. All right, so it looks like this is a bug with XKB. So that's kind of what I actually expected to happen. So what we can do though, because this is not the end, is if we go to network settings, we can change the NAT to bridge it internally to my network. Yeah, BR0. And then I can SSH in from the desktop. It's not ideal, but this will work. So, because that's actually the amount of functionality I expected to have. So, you know, this is fine. This is fine. Okay. So it got the IP of 125 from my server. So if we make a new console window, SSH root at 120. Oh, it may not like that because 0125. Yes. Hey, look at that. We successfully SSH'd into Hurd. If I do SSHX, will that actually work? Like if I do xterm now. Wow, that actually does work. So we can run graphical applications from Hurd on top of Linux. There's nothing good that will come from this. Please tell me if the fonts are good on chat. But yeah, we can work with this. So we've got Hurd installed. So one of the big things with Hurd is you can install translators. Like if we do a PSAX, you can see that all these are translators because Hurd is supposed to be a multi-server, basically multiple programs that break up all the kernel functionality. So if one of these crash, they could be restarted and the system went kernel panic. It may be that good now. It wasn't that good last time I looked at it. So, okay. We can look at that. So let's see if we've got lib evdev. I don't think evdev would even work on this though. So search. Wow, I just saw go by, and the idea of Golang on Hurd is just... I'm scared. Like, I don't think evdev can be installed on Hurd. I don't think there's no option for it. Although now I have this horrible idea of building a Hurd to Solaris cross-compiler. I mean, that's basically what we're going to end up doing. The fact is that when Hurd is running, it looks no different than a Linux box, so I think we're good with this. So one of the things I wanted to show, first, we need to become root, because I have to fix the sudo permissions. What groups are you in? I have to add... There, sudo... I have to add my user to the sudo list. You are in the sudo file. Okay. Sudoers? The sudo can execute any command. Oh, probably because I just have to log out, log in. Can I sudo s now? I can. Okay, cool. So I think the first thing we're going to start with is let's make a source folder. I want to build a hello world program because I want to demonstrate some things while we've got... I need to put some source URLs into the sources list file. Then we can actually do something. Update. Here, app source hello. Is there no source repo on there? There may not be. I guess we'll just grab it from FTP. It's fine. Of course, I don't have an FTP client, so we can grab NCFTP. This is going well. This is fine. The GNU Hello. So the GNU Hello project is basically a demonstration of auto tools and more. Here, so let me grab the latest version of it. And it's kind of a decent smoke test to make sure everything's okay. So, do we really not have GCC? We really don't have GCC installed. What is it? Build Essential to get GCC? Yeah, that's what you need. Okay, so let's install a compiler. This is going fine. This is fine. Everything here is fine. Like, I'm having this horrible thought of trying to build a Hurd to Solaris 7 cross compiler. Was there a donation I missed? Okay. Yeah, it actually looks like I failed to read out a few. So, David Callahan, thank you for the $20 donation. Laser Sausage, thank you for the £20 donation. Anonymous, thank you for the $20 donation. And Thomas Muller, thank you for the 20 euro donation. I just found the screen on YouTube streaming page that shows me the donations as a list, so I shouldn't miss them going forward. So do we have a working C compiler now? We do have a working C compiler. We have a working C compiler with Ada, Go, D, Fortran, and Objective-C on Hurd. But you know, look at that triplex. Like, you know something a little bit different about it? It might be more obvious when I run configure. I'm probably gonna have to scroll up to show it. Let's see here. Where is it? Because it should have a line here saying we are building for... Yeah. So you can see here, building host system i686 unknown GNU, because Hurd actually isn't what the name of the operating system. It is the GNU operating system, which Hurd is a component of. But when the Hurd and mock kernel failed to be usable, people married the GNU project stuff with Linux, and that is actually where GNU Linux comes from, if you want to get for the full history of it. The GNU stuff was all built to be relatively portable, so you could run GNU utilities on top of Solaris, you could run on top of AIX. It's a lot of where it got its initial traction. So, you know, I think we need some different music. Let's go into the lo-fi folder. Yeah, I think that's going to do it for me. So, okay, so if we do make, man, that is a lot of files for a hello world. Like, how much code did it actually build there? That's a 150 kilobyte hello world. Why does it need that much? Why? What did it? It apparently built a Unicode enabled hello world. Holy, nav at iCal. I'm sorry, I know I butchered that. Thank you for the $150 donation to National Network of Abortion Funds, and another donation, $10 from KC. Thank you so much. Mr. Radar, you are technically technically correct, which obviously is the best type of correct. It is GNU plus Hurd. I am not Richard Stallman. Richard Stallman, I have made my opinions very clear about. Geo Stabler, mind yourself with making those comparisons. I don't consider that comparison to be flattering, and I actually find it offensive. I never used XFCE, I used Cinnamon, and it's because GTK4 was entirely broken. Like, things like thumbnails in the file open browser were broken. The entire experience was garbage through and through. So I ran KDE because it is less bad, but I'm going to be getting off. I'm actually probably going to get off Linux entirely. I'm just so disenchanted with how it is. So that's basically, so we've got a basic template of getting stuff running on Hurd. So I guess one of the things I should probably demonstrate is sort of how the code and stuff works. Like, I believe there is a mount command. Yeah, there is a mount command, but you don't actually use it. Like, if you want to mount a CD-ROM, you would use something like set trans, because that plugs in what are known as translators. And of course, there's no manual page. Let me see if I can remember how to do this. It's probably on the FAQ. Let's see here. Of course, the FAQ doesn't actually have anything useful about it. I probably will move to to Apple. As much as I'm not exactly a fan of Apple, for what I do, they make more sense than anything else. So, but yeah. Okay, I can't figure out how you actually mount. There's got to be a way to do this. Hold on. There's got to be a way to mount a CD. Like, if I want to mount a CD, there was a fairly good FAQ about this stuff. Like, if we go to the old FAQ, CD-ROM or CD, nope, not there. Let's see here. Debian Hurd mount CD. Okay. Okay. So if we want to mount a disk, because you see how you have like to do all these socket things for like networking, it's very not great. Okay. Yeah. I guess they made it so you can use the mount command. They must have changed it from the last time I played with it. That's fine. Anonymous, thank you for the $20 donation. So I think, chat, I'm going to leave this up to you. So what do you want me to do? So do we want to make a WordPress, hold on, WordPress on Hurd or Hurd to Solaris cross-compiler? And if anyone else has a cursed idea, I'm all here for it. Like, let's see how, let's see where we're going with this. I mean, we could probably do both. I don't know how long I'm going to stream for, but usually it's 6 to 8 hours. And at least with Solaris, I know what I'm doing. So let's see here. So a lot of people want to see the Hurd to Solaris cross-compiler. Or MediaWiki. Import Wikipedia. Okay. Why did I give chat the choice? The thing is that Hurd to Windows 11, it already exists. You can just install, look, it's right there. I don't even have to do anything. I mean, if we really want to cross-compile a binary from Hurd to, like, I can just install it. If I mini W64, what is it? I think that's all I need. Like, we can do this. This might take a bit to download, but we could actually download it. Wikipedia on Hurd. I don't know how hard it is actually to import the Wikipedia database. I mean, it shouldn't be hard, but might. The reason I don't want to do AIX is because AIX support in bin utilities is very iffy. Why did I give people the choice? I don't even, hold on, I actually have to check that. Is Rust available? I see Rust all, and no, okay. If I do Rust C, yeah, okay, so Rust C cannot be installed on Hurd. Okay, I didn't think there was anything there. All right, I guess I need to turn on the Sunbox if we're going to do this. So I'm going to go flip the switch on that. Okay, and I'm back. So that's, so SunOS is going to boot up in the background. I guess this is what we're doing. I think we're going to end up doing both. I think we're actually going to do Apache first. I kind of want to do the WordPress on GNU Hurd, just because I think it'll be funny. And then we'll probably end up doing Solaris, cross-compiler from Hurd to Solaris. Let's see here. I could do a Hurd to OS2 cross-compiler, but that would actually require me to do a fair bit of research because I don't know what I need to build EMX. Like, I can't do that one off the top of my head. I would have to spend at least a few hours researching how to do it. Okay. So, I mean, you could technically run the JDK on Hurd. There's not enough memory to run Minecraft, which is the only reason why I could think you'd actually want to do it. But it could be done. And at the moment, because Microsoft is pushing that chat reporting garbage, I really don't feel like, I don't really want to do any sort of Minecraft project. So unfortunately, we are losing a few folks. I think we're going to make a serious go at this. So if let me see if the Sun system is actually up and running while, come on, make a new tab. Make a new tab. And, you know, while we're here, let me actually make this bigger. There we go. Telnet, sorry, it'd be Rubicon. Connection refused. It's still booting up. I guess it's still booting up. Yeah, it's still booting up. Sun OS. Hopefully the font is okay. Let me log in, please. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. So my Sun OS box is up and running. Okay. All right. I have an entire Twitter thread about the Minecraft chat reporting. I could go into it, but I think people have heard me rant about it for long enough. So let's see if we can get this to work. So I think I'm not going to use pre-built binaries. We are going to do Apache first, and then we'll do a cross compiler next. So if we're going to start with a Hurd stack, let's grab Apache. Let's here, Apache HTTPD. Welcome. Actually, I don't even know if this will compile. I mean, I have to assume it will. So here we go. Apache. Oh, that didn't help. I hate when sites do that. Let's try that. Okay, so there's Apache. I mean, the problem is that we don't have working X on Hurd. I don't feel like debugging it right now. So, and even if it did work, I have no acceleration. It would be very slow. I don't think it'd even be fast enough to run Doom. So let's call this. Let's put that there. Do we have a /surf? Yeah, we do. So configure. It's been a really long time since I've done this. Configure. I think we just want to do enable mod shared all. I think that's the only thing we really need. Enable mod shared all. Oh, right. We're going to need APR. Okay. Fine. This is fine. All right. So APR Apache download. Okay. I'm taking odds on how far I actually get through this. Okay, so APR. So all right, so APR is actually compiling. So that's the Apache portable runtime. There's so many things that could go right or wrong here. All right. The thing is, to make this very clear for chat, well, I don't, with Minecraft, the fact of the matter is that Minecraft is going to get a signed copy of any messages that are reported, A, and B, I'm sorry, Microsoft is not, I don't want Microsoft being able to keep tabs on the chat, and the fact that you can disable it, sort of, because there are downsides to disabling it, is not a solution. It is a garbage feature, and it should not exist, because I don't need more Big Brother in my freaking life. Okay, yeah, the /svr folder exists. So, okay. So there's APR being made. So, all right. Hopefully the font size is large enough for live streaming. Okay. And so check for multicast interfaces. So it's probably trying. So let's see your network. So we've already run into our first missing bit of functionality. Mcast. What makes this file get picked up? MCAS. I have that distinct feeling this file always gets picked up, doesn't it? Undefined, handled, check MCAST, MCAST group. Like, do we have this defined anywhere? User include MCAST join? We do not. Just out of curiosity. Like, is libapr is actually in the archive. I still would prefer to compile it myself, but I just want to see if they're using the current version of it. Yeah, they are, but they're probably carrying a Hurd specific patch. Alright, so if we make here, we just disable. I think we could just patch this out. Multicast, so 140. Yeah, so we can just return not implemented here, and then it'll be fine. That's all we actually have to do. Yeah, that's all we have to do. Okay, I'll take that. Okay, all right, so do we have a check? We do have a make check. I'll expect some test failures, but I want to make sure it's not completely broken. I mean, the good sign is it hasn't locked up yet. Oh, wow, I heard that echo. I mean, I probably should be using Emacs considering this is the GNU operating system, but nah. I don't need more Lisp in my life. Okay, so that's looking all good. All tests are passing. I mean, like I said, 90% of this is just stuff that's defined in GNU libc and some stuff that's from the mock kernel. I actually don't know where the I'm trying to think. I guess the primitives are probably implemented in GNU mock. So, I'm sorry that I like to make sure that things are actually working. Okay. Yeah. Like I said, we're just basically going with the yeah, I would say the YOLO strat is an accurate way to describe this. Okay. No problems encountered. No problems encountered. I think I'm sorry. I gotta get used to the new position of the mic on my desk. I keep forgetting it's there. I think we're just gonna make install that, and then let's go to back to Apache. Okay. Here, prefix user. Oh, I didn't make install, did I? APR utility not found. Oh, right. That's a separate library. That's fine. Okay. So now, basically, now we need to go for all the dependencies. So now we grab APR utility. APR utility. Because then it would be HTTP. Then we probably need... I'll do PHP first, but we probably really should do MySQL first. Here. With APR. Okay, there we go. That's searching. That's good. Everything is fine. Okay. I gotta take the headphones off because my head is feeling like it's being squeezed. No expat. Okay, that one we're just going. That one I'm not going to compile. That one I'm just going to grab from the Debian repo. expat1.dev, because that one takes forever to build. Oh, why did I run configure? Oh, it's fine. This is fine. I do have a mailing address, but I don't accept something unless I know what it is. If you want to send me something, drop me an email or drop me nudge me on Discord. HTTP. Okay, so now that handles that. I think we have to do with APR util like that. That's another one I'm okay grabbing from the Debian repo. libpc. I'm surprised that one's not installed, actually. PCR3 dev, that should be what we need. Because that's for regex support. Hey, there we go. Hey, look, it's configuring. I mean, if I really wanted to be cursed, I could try and get Let's Encrypt running on this. Unicorn12345, thank you for the $100 donation to National Network of Abortion Funds. Seriously, wow. That means we've now already raised over $1,000 in 2 hours of live streaming. So let's keep it going, folks. Let us keep this going. All right, and I think we lost the background music. Let me see here. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yep, that's good. All right, so that's all I'm going to be building. So hopefully Apache just works. Yes. I think, yeah, I like the idea of WordStar. I think it's going to be WordPress Unhurd with a Solaris cross compiler. I think we have our goal, and then maybe we'll even try and build CDE. Although if we can't get X working, we can't get X working. I don't really feel like bugging. The problem with Let's Encrypt is I'd actually have to have it on the physical internet, and I don't really want to do that from this location. Okay. Yeah, PHP should be straightforward, but obviously there is going to be pain and suffering involved. I don't know when it's going to happen, but it's going to happen at some point. Let's see here. So the biggest reason I don't really want... at some point, I might look at Redstar, but there's a lot of people that have looked at it, and I'd have to sandbox it because it does have malware and... tracking stuff in it, and it's like it's just this kind of a big hassle I don't want to deal with. All right, so that's the easy part. I think that's Apache installed. Okay. DNS challenge is not easy for a variety of reasons, just with the way my stuff is set up right now. So let me add this to the path. So if we do this, I should have Apache control, and I do. If I do sudo start, or is it running? I guess it is running. Let me grab a browser window and see if we can actually see it. So this should be hurd.lan. That was not what I was trying to do. Hey! Nice. That is actually working. And if we check the log, that was an easy victory. Yeah, there it is. That is a victory. Wow, another $200 donation from Nava at iCal. Wow, that is we are quickly approaching over $5,000 raised over the last 2 months for National Network for Abortion Funds. Oh, wow, that is amazing. Okay. We've got Apache sorted. Do we do PHP or MySQL next? I'm kind of leaning towards MySQL because if we do MySQL first, I can build the plugin as a single pass. Yeah, there was a distinct lack of failures with that. They'll probably come up later, but let's grab MySQL. And I am going to just use regular MySQL. I'm not going to like try and do MariaDB. I have my doubts that this is actually going to compile, but we will find out. Let's see here. MySQL GPL. I don't want the Yum repository. Download archives. No, that's not what I want. I want the source code to it. Workbench, installer, shell, community server, minimal install, generic. Where's all the source? Here we go. Source code. Wow, their website sucks. There is no way around that. Architecture independent. And I'm going to grab the version of the boost headers. Wow, I don't even have to make an Oracle account. That's nice. Cool. Okay. So let me SCP that. So let's go SCP downloads, MySQL boost, hurd.lan source. Yes. Before we do that, I gotta do mcast to the vol. That's not the right password. There we go. All right, so that's copying across. I mean, we could definitely build a new kernel. There's a few things I want to do. I didn't have a specific plan going into this one. It's mostly I just wanted to kind of screw around with Hurd. See here. So MySQL 8.0, man. Anyone else besides me remember when Hurd used to be like not Hurd. MySQL was like 3.2 because that was like the version I first used. And you can definitely see some of the performance hangs because look how slow this is decompressing. I mean, we already had a bunch of things go wrong. I mean, the installer crashed on us 3 or 4 times. We do have SSHX forwarding. We do have that. Let's see here. I think we need a different track for this. We need something not hip hop. Nah, it's not gonna work. Yeah, I can work with that. That works here. No, it wasn't that there was something wrong with the background music. I just wanted to change the track. Okay, cool. So that's everything we need for MySQL. Oh, it's a CMake project. Can I just do... God, using CMake on Hurd. That is a scary thought. Okay. Alright. Well, we're just going to run everything as root, so, you know, that's fine. This is fine. Do we have CCMake? Here, cache, search, CMake. Because I actually do need the curses UI, CMake, curses. Because I need to set the prefix. Okay, so build, CCMake, configure. Okay, so it doesn't like... Okay, so it's actually going to demand that I install Boost. Hopefully, Like, hopefully this works. I really don't want to compile boost from scratch. Like, that would just... That would be like top post on Reddit's watch people die inside, because if I have to compile boost from source, I might just... It would be bad. But auto removal remove things like VLC on Hurd. Like, we might want to listen to some tunes on Hurd. Okay, just to make Dungeon Seeker happy. Okay. Sorry. I really gotta watch where that is. So this is supposed to include boost, and it does, but I think I still have to compile it from scratch. Those are the headers there, but I have the distinct feeling I have to do more than that. I'm not going to go crazy over this. That's really what I'm trying to tell myself. Okay, so no, it actually does need boost 117. I mean, we could try with boost. With boost. Home. Let me just do CMake. See if that's actually enough to make it happy. We'll have to still run CCMake because I have to set the prefix and all that, but I guess that's what I had to do. I mean, it's configuring. Oh, it needs libSSL. That one I'm going to grab from Debian. Okay, grab that. Rerun CMake. But I installed the OpenSSL package. libSSL .dev. Why is it unhappy? Use system. Here, install appropriate development package. System, use this system OpenSSL library. Can't find proper version. What is it detecting? The libSSL is detected, but it's not getting a major... That's why I don't love CMake. Let me just blow away its cache and try again. Sometimes with CMake, that's just what you have to do. Like, I have a really love-hate relationship with CMake. The lamp is to my side. The lamp is directly behind me, actually. I just realized my webcam is really dark today. Let me see if I can fix that with filters. Like, if I add a filter to... Okay, no. Apparently, I'm not going to be allowed that, because I'm going to have to debug this. Alright, so what is it looking for as far as OpenSSL goes? Installs the correct package. What are you looking for? So with SSL system, homebrew, it's looking for unset. It's looking for the OpenSSL header files. Did I yeah, I did install that. Is it OpenSSL? Oh, it is OpenSSL. So, form of... Yes, system. The file header is there. Like, where is it looking for it? Like, if I do B with SSL user, yeah, no, it doesn't like that. User include, because users, hold on, is that actually the case, or did they change that? Because user used to be a symlink on some versions of Hurd. It doesn't look like, it looks like it's a real directory here. So when we do that, what does it find? It finds the libSSL, it just doesn't find the major, minor, or fixed version. Am I going to need to compile OpenSSL from scratch? I shouldn't need to. And you really shouldn't unless you know what you're doing. I really... here. System or bundled forced. So what's it looking for? So if Apple, if Windows, that's not Windows. Find package OpenSSL. Not find system OpenSSL. Then it does searches for the version number, which would be here, OpenSSL V. And then there's the major, minor, and patch. Which there's no dedicated, hold on, so is there I don't think there's a dedicated OpenSSL lib binary. You shouldn't need it. Let's see here. Apache, new TLS. Because the way Debian names libraries is after the so name, and OpenSSL is just SSL. So there is here OpenSSL development flavor. Like, I'm not seeing anything here that's missing. Unless it wants an older version of OpenSSL for whatever reason. Version string, which is sort of what I'm thinking is the problem, because if we look at the configure script, you see that it does detect OpenSSL, but it doesn't see the major, minor, or fixed version. Which makes me think it blew up. Like, there's something wrong with the configure script. Because what this is doing is it looks for something like OpenSSL version number. And then it's looking for, yeah, because you can see the thing right here. It does all this. And that is defined. Yeah, so that's defined here. Shouldn't be defined as a pre-release. That is present. So if OpenSSL include directory, you get the, what does it say its include directory is? User include, there's your problem. So you need to actually have this set by hand. Let's see here. CMake, oh. Nope, that didn't actually work. Like, it doesn't seem to be able to open that file for whatever reason. Okay, so let's look at that. Let's look at that Better Linux from scratch, because there's probably, if there's a patch for it on Better Linux from scratch, although that's a much older version. Hold on. Because it looks like they're actually using MariaDB. Let's see here. But let's see what MariaDB actually uses. Like, if I go up. So here's what I'm looking at right now. Okay. Well, I've tried multiple ways of defining it. Yeah, it's doing a match and then just falls over. So either it doesn't like the version of OpenSSL or not. I mean, the other thing, we could try MariaDB, because this fixes a stack smash. I guess we're going to go with MariaDB if that's actually broken. Here, what do you actually require? You need libevent. All right, let's just go with it. All right, I mean, we could try deleting the entire build directory, but I got this distinct feeling the script is broken, which is not an uncommon thing with CMake, unfortunately. So it turns out compiling software is hard. All right, so that's running through its entire configure. I'm going to be really annoyed if that actually works. Yeah, so that's completely broken. All right, let's grab MariaDB, because it will work with MariaDB. All right, so let's let that download. Well, the thing is that include directory / OpenSSL is where it's supposed to look for the files. That's where the files are. That is correct. It's just falling apart to doing the regular expression. I see this time we can. I'm pretty sure this slowdown is heard, because OSL should be much faster to download. I've never actually run BOS beyond just testing it, nor have I actually run Haiku. It's one of those things that, like, I've always meant to do, but I've never actually tried. Well, the patch only fixes a stack smash, and I guess I should probably do it, install it, because, you know, security matters, but yeah, let's look at the patch. Yeah, so the patch fixes a security bug, and I guess if we put it on the internet, I should probably fix it. But honestly, I don't expect a Hurd-based server to stay up long enough for it to matter. I mean, it's a security feature when the system crashes when anyone tries to use it, right? Okay. It's still downloading. It's still downloading! It's still downloading. This is fine. This is fine. Alright, so MariaDB. I know, maybe compiling the Solaris cross compiler was the easier of the two options, because I'd have to build a Solaris 9 cross compiler, but I already know roughly what I'm doing with that. Like, how hard could it be? What was that ominous thunder I just heard? All right, so ls, there we go. Build. Let's apply the patch first. BOS is a really good reason of why building operating systems in C++ is fairly fraught with danger. And I just felt my phone vibrate, but I can't easily check who's trying to reach me. Yes, I do want to paste that many characters. Okay, so that patch is applied. Okay, so we tried this. Let's try CMake by itself. Like, what could possibly go wrong? Sam Tornado, thank you for the $5 donation to National Network of Abortion Funds. Okay. It's configuring. Still configuring. Well, it just handled OpenSSL. Oh, it couldn't find curses. I can work with that. I know how to install new curses. And yes, I just made that pun. Okay. Someone really is trying to get my attention. I'm going to turn off the webcam for a moment and just take a look and see, because most people should know that I'm trying to stream right now. So someone's... Oh, that was not what I meant to do. Let's see here. Full screen. There we go. Cannot find GNU TLS. I feel like we've moved the problem. So GNU TLS 28 dev. All right, so that's going to download while I check and see what's going on with my phone. Okay. The downside to using your phone as a camera is, well, there's downsides. All right, so I'm just going to put you actually on like proper silent. Yeah, it's a message that I don't need to deal with right now. Okay. And then CMake. Try that again. Well, it's performing a bunch of tests. It's a good sign. Favorite desktop environment. I really was a big fan of Cinnamon. I just wish it was usable on the current versions of Ubuntu. It really is not. One of the Cinnamon devs have reached out to me, but the problem is a fundamental issue with GTK. There's not a lot they can do about it. So video capture. Okay. All right. Webcam is back on. I guess we're ready to build MariaDB. Well, actually, no, we're not, because I need to fix the prefix. So the prefix for MariaDB is, where is that? Install prefix. So we change U to that, and then we configure. Now that we're reconfigured, actually I have to do a generate there. Let's see here. Configure. Generate. Hurd has not come out. I'm just running just a snapshot of it. It's less bad than it was last time I played with it. But I mean, you're still dealing with a fundamentally a 32-bit operating system that only has ext4, virtually no driver support. I'm curious if they're still using Linux 2.2 drivers, or they may have like gone to 2.4, 2.6, or even something more modern. I haven't played with Nix, so I don't know it well enough to make an opinion. It's... I don't know. I personally think that... stuff like Flatpak and App Image are a better way forward for keeping software up to date, because the distribution model was interesting, but you really just end up with a lot of outdated software. And that was really the biggest criticism of Debian, which is part of why Ubuntu had a 6-month release cycle. But then Ubuntu decided to cut their release cycle so short that you really need to be on the LTS, and it just kind of goes downhill from there. I've never actually been to FOSDEM. I would love to visit. I was on the remote call when they did I think I was on the remote for the Alt OS dev room at FOSDEM, because they did do a Hurd room at FOSDEM like many years ago. Yeah. Yes. Hurd has no journaled file system. It just has ext2, and I believe there is a FAT translator, but that's it. I have no familiarity with OS Tree, so I really can't talk about it. Like, I can't talk about something I don't know. Sorry if my chair is squeaking. I'm starting to stick to my chair because it is 1,000,000 degrees in New York right now. New York and New Jersey. And it's hot. So, alright, so it's building PCRE, which I thought I installed locally, but I guess not. Like, I feel like I'm live commentating install. And here is PCRE coming around the corner. Will it build without success? Nobody knows. Join us next time on this episode of NCommander Suffers in Pain. And then we just wait for the lag to catch up. Okay, so all right, so that's the database macker. So that's my ISAM tables. Then it should do InnoDB, and then we can install, and so forth and so on. Well, so for some reason, the YouTube has recently been recommending a lot of StarCraft 2 commentaries. I don't even play StarCraft 2. I own it because it was given to me as a gift, I think, but I don't think I've played an RTS seriously in 20 plus years, not since the original StarCraft. So, Mesa should exist. I mean, I know people have gotten window managers to run, but it would all be CPU rendering. I mean, this is fine. This is fine. This is Debian GNU Hurd unstable. We installed from a 2021 disk image, which required some pain and suffering. Not gonna lie, it hurt just a little bit. But we got it installed. Now we've got SSH into the VM going. So now we're trying to build on top of that. So far we have a lot of various green lines. Okay. Well, the more I say this is fine, the more it becomes real. We're installing MariaDB. Hurd has no support for SMP, so it's running on a single core. It's running on a very unoptimized kernel, unless things have really changed a lot more than I remember, than I thought. And it only is able to use up to 4 gigabytes of RAM, so it's not going to be fast. Yep. Okay. So it is going slowly, but it is going. So where do people think we're going to run into trouble? And then after this, because because chat really wants it, I'm going to do probably a Hurd to Solaris 9 cross compiler. I don't know why I let myself be talked into this, but yeah, I guess that's how we're going to kill this afternoon. And then this week I've got to do a lot more video editing, the Ultra 10 behind me. It's still building. Yep. I mean, the fact of the matter is that this is running off an SSD, so the SSD should be faster than any network performance. You know what? Let me, while we're killing some time, let me see if I can fix the... Hey, look, you can actually see me now. Okay. Yeah, so this might take a while. I probably should have installed a game. We should have probably compiled NetHack on top of Hurd. I guess we could install NetHack. Do we want to install NetHack, chat, or do we want to just get on hard fought? Because we're going to be looking at this for a while. I mean, I could have installed Factorio or a different game. Well, I could run Chocolate Doom on Hurd, but without native graphics, I think it's kind of pointless. I am not cosplaying as Richard Stallman, and seriously, and I'm going to start muting people over that. I mean, yes, I know I installed PC. Well, I saw that I installed the wrong version of PCRE, but that's not what it's compiling. It's compiling the storage backend. Yes, I do have an Amiga. I do have an Amiga. I just don't know how much I want to play it right now, because the problem is that I'm going to start dealing with the bugs, and then this is not going to be a Hurd video. It'll be, or a Hurd live stream. It's going to be me playing Factorio, figuring out how the perfect ratios to build green science. The fact of the matter is that Hurd can be made GPLv free only, so there's no reason for, so it's always going to have importance for some reason. Yes. So here's the thing. If we start playing RimWorld, I'll probably burn down my base. And Civ 5 is not bad. Okay, Civ 5 is not bad at all. Okay. All right, I think we're going to grab NetHack. We're going to try and get NetHack running on her. That was not the control. That was not the shortcut I was looking for. So let's SSH into a new terminal session. I mean, we should be able to do two things at once. Okay. I don't know. The thing is, I don't know what I said that caused the Y reaction. Okay, so it's linking that library. All right, so now we can grab. I don't know why you keep telling me to compile nsmake. Like, you're just saying compile it. Either tell me why or whatnot. So let's grab NetHack. Let's see here. Downloads. Download the source. Okay. CD source. wget. Okay. Keep an eye on the chat. Because I have this tendency in RimWorld to build things out of wood, and then lightning strikes, and then well, that's how you learn that things being built out of wood is a bad thing. That was my last experience with playing RimWorld. It's a fun game, but it's one that you do need to mod. I find it. I really do find the default settings are not that enjoyable. Like, if you play, the biggest problem is that the AI storyteller will just basically screw you over to the point that it's more fun playing with Randy than it is with Cassandra. Because Randy will always roll randomly, so you won't necessarily get constantly screwed over and over again, which was my experience with RimWorld. Like, you could just barely hold on and tech up, but it wasn't a fun time. All right, so let me see if I can remember how to actually... You'd think at this point I'd be able to compile NetHack from scratch, like with no manual. All right, let's see here. Sys Unix. So you want to read... So how do we actually get... So run setup Unix, hints Unix. Okay. Setup hints Unix. You'd think... okay. Your make files might be in that directory to distributed places they can work. Go to the include subdirectory. Let me just try hints Linux, because this would actually be closer to a Linux target than not. How's this coming along? Well, what am I going to do first? Am I going to successfully manage to build NetHack, or am I going to successfully build MariaDB? All right. I mean, how hard could it be? Oh, let's see here. Linux. So you decompile, you do all this, you do the setup, make all. So if we do this, so now there's a make file. Okay, hold on. NetHack. Okay. Steve Greer, thank you for the $20 donation. Okay, so we're still on 36%. It's still going. Going very slowly, but it is going. Which, when you realize that this is running on a 3.6... What processor do I have? I have a... Oh, you know, hold on. There's something I didn't do that I should have done. We didn't run NeoFetch. How could we not have run NeoFetch on this? I mean, I'm going to assume it's going to just be the Debian logo, but... Oh, that's... Do not try and execute an HTML file as a bash script. It just won't work well. So, NeoFetch. Well, there's something you don't see every day. There's really something you don't see every day. Yes. So NeoFetch has now been made a thing. This is still going. This is probably going to take a while. Like, I didn't think this was going to take this long. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Let me break this. Let me split this out. Let me detach this tab. Now we can have that going in the background. We can have that there. And now we can now we can properly be multitasking. So now if we go to NetHack released. Hey, there we go. I got NetHack building. Excellent. Now we can quest for the Amulet of Yendor while waiting for MySQL to build. Balance has been restored to the Force. Or we could try building the GCC cross compiler, but that will also take quite a while. So, we can patch this. We can make NetHack run. Row 37. Let's see here. 32,676. Just has to really exist. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, I probably should have just done that, but well, screw it. It's not like this is meant to be a production build. This is me just screwing around on a weekend and raising money for a good cause. So, you know, I'm okay with this. I am okay with this. So pickup, polyself, potion, lots and lots of stuff. No, it's just the length of how long a path can be, which Hurd doesn't actually have, as far as I remember. Although it may just be path max, not max path. We can check it in a moment. Let's let the build finish. I vaguely remember that. Like, I remember that was a problem with macOS 10. It didn't have path max. Okay. Hey, look, NetHack. Oh, apparently I don't have yak. If you don't have a yak, you can use a bison. But there we go. Nope. And now I need Lex. If you don't have Lex, you can use Flex. Okay. Boneski, thank you for the $20 donation to National Network of Abortion Funds. Yeah, I mean, at least RM works. I will say that. Okay, cool. So if we go to user games, so make install. Cool. Games NetHack. Where did it install to? Why did it install to root's home folder? They change. Hey, there we go. Yeah, we'll let it select for me. I'll be a barbarian. Okay. All right, Unix NetHack version 3.6.6. Excellent. We can now quest. Wow, we actually rolled pretty good stats. Strength 18, dexterity 16, constitution 18. Although we're as dumb as a brick. Intelligence 7, wisdom 9, charisma 7. Oof. That's a bit rough. Not that barbarians really care about intelligence. Intelligence is mostly used for spellcasting, and spellcasting involves reading spell books, and as barbarians go, it's book make good Tinder. Okay, so auto pickup is off. So let us explore the dungeons of Doom And we just saw a message that there's a guard on this level, which means there's a vault here somewhere. Okay, so let's eat the fox. Okay, oh, and my little dog stole the fox, but I got some hunger out of that. Eat the surat. Okay. I guess this is how we're killing time. Okay. Let's go. Well, I thought it was going to install to games, user games, which is what older versions did, but apparently not, because I don't usually build free 6. I usually build free 4, because that was like the last version that worked. And a rock just fell on my head. Is there anything here I actually care about? Like, what was our starting equipment? I forgot to check. We have a battle axe and a short sword. The problem is the battle axe is a two-handed weapon, and I should have checked that before. The barbarian has a 50-50 chance of starting with a two-handed sword and a small axe, or a battle axe and the short sword. So, at least, is that what I think it is? Yeah, I believe that is a two-handed weapon. I think that works for us, because if we actually get the first sacrifice gift, the first sacrifice gift for barbarians is cleaver, which is an artifact artifact battle axe. It's not good for the end game, but you will go through basically everything up to the Valley of the Dead. NetHack is basically a advanced Dungeons and Dragons for the terminal. Okay. So, okay. So that's going. I'm currently, like I said, I'm sort of mulling. What would be more cursed? A Solaris to Hurd cross compiler or a Hurd to Solaris cross compiler? Although that Ultra 10 is so slow, I don't know if I start the compile, which one would go faster. There's quite a few online servers of NetHack. So here, I probably could get B-Rogue running. As long as it's not doing anything too complicated, it should more or less be fine. Is there a hidden passage here? Probably a hidden passage somewhere that I'm not. I guess we can go down to the next level. There's no reason to really keep hunting. Cobalt. Ooh, spellbook. Spellbooks we can sell for money, so they're not bad to have. That's actually a really good find. So when you see a scroll behind iron bars like that, it's almost universally a scroll of teleportation. I'm gonna laugh, like, and that's if that's actually like a scroll destroy armor. So I'm thinking we want to go down to the Gnomish mines first. I could compile Doom the Roguelike, although that is written in Pascal. So I'd have to get a Pascal compiler working. Oh, bunch of rooms here to check out. Grab those food rations. Permanent food is always good. Health is low. Okay. I really do need to level up. What's on this space? Because right now, a good hit could end me. So I'm going to stop and heal up. I'm at 11 HP. 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, cool. Ooh, combat boots. That could be really good. Okay. So you know, what I'm seeing to do is if my pet will move onto those boots, and he won't, which tells me that they're cursed. So name combat boots, cursed boots. Drop I. All right, and then we just carry right on. And then we have a liquor emporium. That could be amazing when we get a sack. Yeah, this is something that could be really useful. We need a bag for it. Although, if my pet drops something right here, I get for free, and a smoky potion, when blast, could give us a wish. So what we got down here? We have a chest. Bunch of spell books, some gems. I'm gonna grab that scroll, and I'm going to here. I'm actually gonna put our spell books in here. They don't get damaged because they're heavy and more. So that's all gonna go in there. Oh, and I just leveled up to level 2. So there's Jackal. That's a club. So, and now we're building libSTL. Yeah, pets, you're never penalized for the actions of your pets. So if you're patient, you can use the pets to basically clean out any store with no repercussions. It also can be used for something called credit cloning to get free money. Okay, so I don't think there's anything else in this level we want. So let's keep going down. And I just like this SIG wait info not implemented and will always fail. That's a great warning message right there. Okay. Like, I almost feel like I need to do, like, make a second channel, and we're just going to run NetHack on it. Okay. Did I get another notebook? No, I dropped all of that for the stash. Okay. Okay, cool. So MariaDB is still building. That's fine. Fountains would be... We could try for a wish with one of the fountains, but I can't deal with the water map accents. Ooh, a used armor dealership. Just don't think really hard on how the armor has been used. Let's see what they've got. I need to do specific moves here. Jungle boots, leather armor, branded mail. Okay, so those iron shoes are not cursed. Where's the dog? Okay, come on. If he drops those iron... Yeah, look, there's the iron shoes. And now I can wear them. And they were a +1 pair. That's actually quite good. I used to have NetHack Let's Plays on this channel. This channel actually started life as a gaming channel, if you can believe it. Okay, so this cursed mail... This mail is cursed. Because if we look at the messages... what is it? Control-P... How do you get history? Is it... This is missing some of the patches I usually play with. Yeah, so it is Control-P. When you see reluctantly steps over a ring mail, that means the item is cursed. So ring mail... These jungle boots could be interesting, because jungle... We saw those combat boots... which are probably boots of fumbling, because those tend to generate cursed. Let's see here. Let's see if the dog will pick something up. He doesn't seem to want... You know, our armor class is down to 4. I think we could come back for some of this. Low boots, orcish arrows. I guess we can wait until I have money. Yeah, I guess we're going to come back, and I'll grab money for that. Alright, so we grabbed another scroll. What I would really like is a general store. An ivory ring. Let me find a place to drop this, and we'll test it. Yeah, I think the dog is trying to avoid it, although the pathfinding AI is not the greatest in this game. I've seen it... Oh no, the dog did actually step on it. Okay, so I didn't get any message. It's not cursed, but... I don't know what it is. And if it's a ring of transformation, I could lose my armor. So that's going to stay there until I have a chance to identify it. Okay, so we're now at 53% on MariaDB. They could be boots of jumping. When we find a little bit of gold, I'm going to go back and get them. I could try and get them with the pet, but that's just going to take a long time. So there's Gecko. Oh, we've got another shop on this level? What's with all the shops? Murky Potion. Oh, a general store. That is about the best thing I could have hoped for. Because we can do this for price identification. Let's go back and grab the stash. Oh, I'm feeling hungry. That's actually a little concerning. I'm going to eat the acid blob. It's going to do a little damage, but it's fine. Just keep an eye on my health. Where am I? Once we get to weak, we can pray for food. Okay. So let's grab all this, and then we can sell those for money at the general store. And I am weak, so I can now pray. And that's how I save some food, because my god just filled my belly. As you may tell, I've played NetHack a lot. Okay. So let's drop the spell books. 50 gold pieces. Yeah, these spell books are not useful for us in the slightest right now. We'll find more as we go. So that just gave us 500 units of gold. So let's see what we've got we can do with that. Mimic. Potions. Food ration. I will actually maybe not, because that's kind of expensive. Oop. That's not good. I died. Okay, I played a little bit too fast. Rip. Rip. 56%. All right, so before we do that, I say we could probably start working on a Hurd cross compiler. I say we could do some of the prep work for it while we wait. Like, let's go to op already exists. Let's see here. So let's go Sol 9. Sol 9. So what I want to do, let me figure out how the best way to do this. Let's go on to my Ultra 10. So let's open a new terminal. Telnet ultra10.lan. Or Rubicon, because I actually did change it. So if we want to build a cross compiler here, this is all stuff for the next video. We need the user include and user lib folders, as well as the root directory. So let's make a tar archive here. Cross compiler. Tar. Actually, cross compiler. Tar. We need lib. User lib. And I actually just need user lib, user include, and that really should be all I need. So let's grab that. And I just remembered I didn't install. I do have sudo installed, but the permissions are okay. At least I can copy and paste. Okay, so that's going to grab all the files we need to build a cross compiler. The problem wasn't the wasn't X. Okay, so if I need to get X working, I have to enable etc defaults Hurd console. We can do that. We can do that. We can definitely do that. So what we need to do, where's the base console? Here we go. So root password. Ah, here we go. So what do, so I just need to, I guess I just need to enable. Oh, and the keyboard repeater required. All right, then, Nico, thank you for figuring that out, helping figure that out. So if we do that, then we can Control C this, because it will be able to resume it after a reboot. Let's see if we can actually do this. This is probably a horrible idea. Okay, so that's going to reboot. Actually, I need to do a shutdown because we'll have to change the display. I don't, with Solaris, I don't remember with Solaris. Let me, while we're here. Oh, it is just a Symlink. Okay. Well, that's easy enough to undo. Did I kill the terminal session? I did kill the terminal session. I was doing that in. I'm smart. I am smart. All right. So graphics controller. So that should be VMware. Okay, so that's going to start up. I probably didn't actually need to reboot, but let's see here. I don't. Nope, still can't open the keyboard. Defaults. Hurd console. Set this to enable. So I started the Hurd console. Restart. Okay. Hey, okay, there we go. That just actually changed. Hey! Look at that. It's X. Oh, this is gonna be slow, isn't this? All right, let's. I could use a higher screen resolution. I don't know if that's something I can actually do, but we can try. Like, can you give me like, will that work? Yes, it just popped over to the other screen. Can I have my mouse back, please? Thank you. Let me see if I can find a good resolution here. Can I get... But these are really weird resolutions. Who uses it? Where's like... Why are these on any of these resolutions? None of these are like normal resolutions. Like, that's approximately 16:9. This is like who uses an aspect ratio of 5:3? I can do this one. This will at least be less horrible. That's not a great resolution. Can I please have something higher? Like 128 would be really nice. are these resolutions? What are these resolutions? Yeah, that's probably the best we're going to get. Oh, no. Has it... No, is it going to stop lagging long enough for me to... No, because the bar of the bomb is now cut off. You know, I can work with this. This is horrible, but I can work with it. I thought I had that installed. It would be xserver xorg video VMware. Yeah, the driver's already installed. What are these display resolutions? Are these the display resolutions of the of GNU? Because this is not what I call usable. Like if I tried that, you know, I can work with this, but it's feeling a bit laggy, just a little bit. And if I do that, like, let me rescale just window size. There we go. Oh, I just realized we lost the webcam on stream. Hold on. VM view. There we go. Let's see if I can I X-render for. See, the thing is that that's the same list of resolutions. I mean, look at this resolution list. What is this resolution list? Maximum of 1536 by 1536. So you're saying it might be a VRAM problem? Oh, okay. I can actually see how that could be the case. Let's shut it down. There's a camera delay between my camera and the mic. I know there's some desync. I don't know what's causing it. Oh, check this out. It doesn't actually support powering. It doesn't support ACPI. So it doesn't actually shut down. You get the equivalent of it's now safe to power off your system. So I'm just going to give it a full 256 of video memory. I will restart the compile, but we have X working. Everyone, please applaud the Nico for making my life more painful. I don't know why I'm applauding this, but well, that's where you get the EIEIO error. I don't actually know if VirtualBox supports APM. Like, I honestly don't know. Oh, it's so laggy. Why did we do this? Why? Why? Did it hang or is it actually running? I think it bought the farm. I think the computer bought the farm. No, wait. It's still going. It's... I have no working mouse. I think I turned the memory up too high. I don't think it can handle this. Oh, wait, I have a cursor again. I think it's having problems. I think I gave it too much memory. No, the stream isn't broken. I'm just looking at a black screen. Okay. All right, fine. I'm going to do a hard power off. We're going to likely regret that, but Alright, so let's try dropping video memory to like 32 megabytes. That's a lot of inodes dying. Unexpected consistency. So does that mean that inconsistency is expected? Let's see here. I also have no console doing this. Like, I can type commands in, but you don't get to see the echo. File system was modified. Sync, reboot. I think I just need to do an exit. Will restart in 5 seconds. Failed. All right, I think I can just do a... What's it? No. Okay. Yes. No. Maybe. Well, it started. It was going so well, too. This is what happens when you actually try and do anything useful in Hurd. Although, apparently, reducing the amount of video RAM helps somewhat. I mean, this seems less broken. I mean, it's pretty broken, but it's not entirely broken. But I have no window manager. Like, where's my window manager? What is actually the window manager? I don't even remember. Well, that broke something. I don't know what it... Can I, like... Mistakes were made. Log out. I think I need to delete my settings folder. No! I tried to do something. I was trying to be ambitious. I think I can do an Control Alt Escape, but it might kill the stream. So the stream dies. I accidentally killed the wrong X server. Nope, I'm pretty sure computer bought the farm. Yeah, okay, let's see if we can SSH into it. We can SSH into it. All right. I'm just going to blow away the entire config folder, because obviously that's not going to work. Okay. Okay, good. That came back. That came back. I chose to do this to myself. That's just the mantra I have to keep telling myself. Okay. Start. Sort of. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Remove that from the panel. That's what it did last time. I think the panel crashed. doesn't actually say what the core file belongs to. Yeah, I'm thinking something's a bit broken. Okay, yeah, I don't even have like a... Yeah, I don't even have a working window manager. Here, xrandr mode 1020 1080 output default. I feel like... Well, oh, that actually did something. Hold on. Well, that... What? What just happened? What? It just broke in a really interesting and weird way. What happened? I think... Yeah, that did something and it wasn't a good thing. Yeah, let's go in there. I'm going to reboot it again. No, we are not doing enlightenment. No, running enlightenment on this would be like especially cursed. This is fine. Yeah, it probably is actually, unfortunately. It's scroll bars because it's VirtualBox. So I think the correct solution here is sudo apt remove xfce4. And then we can auto remove the whole thing. Okay, folks, now we need to... Now... I don't know. I mean, we could install Window Maker. I guess we can do that. Is there a task selection for Window Maker? I don't even know if there is. There isn't one. I guess we're going to install... Let me see here. Let's open up task. Okay, so let's open... No such file... Oh, sudo probably got uninstalled. Yeah, okay. Sudo got uninstalled. This is fine. I keep telling myself that, and if I keep telling myself that long enough, it'll become true. Okay. Okay. So, folks, do you want to take odds if this is going to work or not? I think the streamer is going to step away from keyboard for a moment. So I will leave you with Progress Bar Simulator. As soon as I can make things work. There we go. I'll be back in a moment. Okay, I'm back. I be back. All right, so we are back to watching the progress bar simulator. It is downloading. Right, so how are we doing? So 127 concurrent viewers, not bad, not bad at all. Like I said, unfortunately, you know, we had a good stride, and then everything broke. But this is fine. All right. I mean, Hurd has NFS, so I could technically mount the Ultra 10's file system. Let's see if we can get an actual working desktop out of this. I'm not convinced. All right, so it's still installing. Okay, it's installing accessibility themes. It's installing icon theme. Excuse me. I don't want to install GNOME. I want a usable desktop. Not. Well, no. No. That's actually an accurate sentence. I want a usable desktop, and GNOME has not been that since GNOME 2. Well, we're installing LXDE, which is hopefully going to be less broken. I mean, if we're going to go with a manual window manager, I might as well just install TWM, but I already did that joke for Linux from scratch. Now, if we do a Hurd from scratch, which means I'd have to build a cross-compiler. No, we'll probably build CDE. We will probably end up building CDE because I have been cursed to have X, to have the instructions to get X working. Because if X wasn't working, I wouldn't have bothered with CDE. Darn it, now I can do all sorts of graphical things that I couldn't do before. This is not an improvement. All right, let me do LX. What is the start for it? It's start LXDE. Can't open display. Start. If I do a start. My R key is not working. No, it works if I type it really slowly. I press R. I have to press it twice. Okay, so the console is broken. So if I type U, D twice, O twice, space twice, R twice, E twice, B twice, O twice. It's so stupid. Why? What broke? It's. I'm rebooting this more often than you reboot the 9X family of Windows. This is impressively bad. So, no, apparently typing that command, the start LXDE, is what breaks it. So if I just do start X, that's fine. I don't worry that you can't connect. Well, something happened. Okay, desktop preferences. I think we've got a spinning cursor of doom. All right, can I open it? I don't see how this is an improvement over, like, I don't know, XKCD, because It isn't. Can I open a terminal? I can't open a terminal. Let's see. Preferences. Mod or settings. I can set mod or settings. So maybe that apply. Okay, so that just ran over to the other window, but it did apply. Okay. So hold on. Let me just fix this. So adjust. The resolution does not seem correct. Maybe we try a lower resolution? I don't know, like that? Okay, I can work with that. That's actually usable. I mean, it is an improvement. So save, configuration saved. Can we change the background? Maybe? So here's themes, windows, desktops, dock. Like I'd like a wallpaper, please. Is a wallpaper too much to ask? I think a wallpaper might be too much to ask. Customize look and feel. Let's see here. Like, I can do everything except set the background. File manager. What web browser's even installed? Oh, we don't have a web browser installed. Okay, well, that explains that. Look and feel. Open box, mod or settings, screensaver. I can't imagine these. Clicking preview here might have been a mistake. I guess I'm going to have to build... I guess we're on an epic quest to try and get a desktop wallpaper. Okay. Let me find, like, a picture I can use. Like, do we have backgrounds here? Here. Can't remember. I'm pretty sure some default backgrounds do get installed, but I'm gonna probably have to, like, I should have one I can dig up. Here. Like, because I grabbed some wallpapers for when we did Linux from scratch, so I should have that handy. Here, uname R is... There's the full uname. Let me find a wallpaper, because I really... Oh, is there a wallpapers folder? Yeah, there is a wallpapers folder. Let's see here. Debian theme? Images. Let's see here. Homeworld wallpaper? I've got a bunch of SVG files. The X set root. Let's see here. Well, see, doing X set root doesn't even work. Unless I do something like that. No, that doesn't work. Okay, image magic. When in doubt, image magic. So let's see if we can figure this out. So if I want to do convert, is that going to work? Hey, that actually did something. Sort of. I can minimize my wallpaper. That's not how that's supposed to work. That was not how that was supposed to work. Borderless. I guess it needs to be borderless. You know what? I'll take it. That's good enough. This shouldn't be this hard. This shouldn't be this hard. I shouldn't even need to use this tool. Let's see here. Let's see here. Like, I remember doing this. Montage, multi-window, conversion care, reload, randomize, reverse. All right, you know what? Fine, it's good enough. I'm not going to worry about it. It can go into the background and we'll just... No, minimizing this was a bad idea. Because the problem is I click on it and then everything breaks. BG fill? Okay, let me try that. Hey, okay. Look, we have a wallpaper on Hurd. This shouldn't be this exciting. Right. Unsafe paste. That's fine. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $20 Canadian donation to National Network of Abortion Funds. We have a wallpaper on it. I hate this. I hate this so much. Why did I do this to myself? Why did I do this to myself? Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Let's go back to compiling MariaDB. Yeah, let's get the folks do the thing. Do the NeoFetch just crashed. NeoFetch hung. It doesn't like this environment. I think dbus is broken. I don't know why, but I'm pretty sure that dbus is broken. How do you break NeoFetch? Like, what is it trying to do? It's trying to determine... It's probably trying to determine the theme. There is probably a way I can disable this. Memory manager, shell speed, GPU brand, GPU type, refresh. Probably I just gotta turn off. Yeah, so we have no dbus. So no wonder how, like, half the things are broken. Okay, how do we turn off? I guess disable theme? Okay, so GPU. All right. This is not the right way to do it, but Nope, still broken. Let's see here. Yeah, it... Okay, coming out. So which one is it causing it, like, to completely hang on? Why? Okay. Proc 1? What is it doing? Ah, here. Oh, apparently it pretends that apparently it thinks we're on Linux. Yeah, it probably thinks we're on Linux. Probably because it has no idea what Hurd is. Yeah, look. GNU equals. It almost certainly believes it might support Hurd, but I don't think it actually supports Hurd. Like if we go to proc 1, there's no com. Okay, all right, there we go. There we go. There's a screenshot. This feels cursed. Not gonna lie, this feels really cursed. Well, even if NeoFetch supports Hurd, it's probably never been really tested under X. I mean, that's how I see it. So let me load. I don't have screen. All right, so let me grab screen. Let's go back on. Let's. So what we were doing before. Let's go back to Rubicon.lan. Okay. I will, but I can't easily post it while I'm live streaming. So let's create, if we're going to do a Solaris cross compiler, because apparently you maniacs want me to do this. User lib, user include, like that. Oh, actually, I just had a realization of something really cursed we can do. Xhost plus, access control disabled. Telnet, display equal hurd.lan local Microsoft. Wait for it. Wait for it. You're not open display. So why can't you open display? Actually, that's a really good question of why you can't open display. Okay, hold on. And then this is apparently having its own set of problems. Cross compile tar gc user include user lib. All right, let's come back to this. Let's see here. Ping hurd.local. No, ping command. It should be able to see it. Yeah, I can see it. Cannot open display. Is TCP/IP on Hurd may be disabled. Oh, right. Hurd doesn't have NetStat. I should have remembered that. Can I SSH into it? The Ultra 10 does have SSH on it, but it's a very old version. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected. No matching key method. I think there's a way I can enable this. Like, but the version of SSH on that machine is literally old enough to drink. Let me see if I can remember how to do it, because then I can just do SSH-X. Keygen. So apparently I can do this. -O algorithms for the key exchange. Like that. And now it doesn't like the SSH keys, but, you know, progress. And then we have to turn on the correct cipher. Cipher equals plus SSH RSA? Or, no, that would be host key types. Sears. So that would be host key. We generate keys. SSH restart server. Unable to negotiate. Change the config here. So, okay, I just found a set of legacy configs. Yeah, I don't think X is actually listening to the network, which is unfortunate, and I can't... That's annoying to fix. So, what I'm going to do is let me grab a new terminal window. Let's go back to full screen. Let's grab a terminal window because we're gonna reconfigure X here so I can do SSH. SSH config, because I found the settings for... I found someone who documented the settings you need when you have to talk to really old machines. So can I SSH 2? So if I do that, no matching host key type found, SSH RSA. What do I have to add? Host key algorithms is the magic line I need. Host key algorithms, SSH RSA. No matching. I'm feeling like I'm chipping away at this one a little bit. Okay, so if we just try... What cipher did it want? Cipher was that. Hey! Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Sun Microsystems. Okay, so now let's get back into the VM. Let's do something cursed, because now we can. X11 request forwarding failed. Oh, that... What? It's never that easy. As much as you wish it was that easy, it's never that easy. Why did it fail? There's the question, and that terminal seems to have locked up. Let me do a -V and see why it's complaining. Okay. Forwarding request failed. Just doesn't seem to like it for whatever reason. And then it just completely locks up that terminal until I kill it. We could probably get it to work. We'll come back to that. We will come back to that pain and suffering. So, speaking of pain and suffering, why did this fail to back up? Like, was there a permission error? Yeah, okay, so there was actually a permission error. So, I guess we have to do this as root. Sudo. Oh, and MariaDB finished compiling. So let me just run this command real quick, because this will actually take a bit to run. gtar create the... Okay, cool. That's going. All right, so now we can install MariaDB. Sorry, I fell behind on chat a little bit. I got a little bit distracted. Ironically, if we do build the Hurd to Solaris cross compiler, it's going to be we're going to be building 64-bit binaries on Hurd. This is fine. This is all fine. Nothing's gone wrong here. So how do we get MariaDB actually running now that we've got compiled? So MariaDB links from scratch. The one problem is if I build the Solaris 9 cross compiler, I can't distribute this VM freely because I can't distribute the Solaris 9 files on it. But we can come back to that. So after install configuration file, we have to make a config file, and then we just have to run it, I guess. It seems simple enough. How hard could it be? Probably famous last words on that one, but, you know. All right, so let's get path. Okay, so we have that. MySQL install DB. MariaDB. Do we have the install DB command? Should have an install DB command, so where is it? And also, why is my terminal... Oh, something locked up. Actually, something's grabbed my mouse. I can't reglaim... Why can't I release my mouse? Uh-oh. Nope. Wait. Do I... Something broke on my desktop. I think X on my desktop just died entirely. I don't know if the chat can hear me because I can't see chat at the moment. Something broke seriously bad. Let me see here. I got control of this window. Can I, if I shut down the Hurd VM? If I shut down the Hurd VM, can I regain control of my desktop? Because nothing I click on is responding. I'm wondering if VirtualBox has it. So let me kill VirtualBox. Okay. So VirtualBox is dead, and I have control of my cursor again. Yay! Okay. Crisis averted. Crisis averted. So Hurd basically screwed up so badly, although granted it is VirtualBox, that it screwed with my host system. This is fine. Everything is fine. Okay, so, all right, so we're now back here. Now, if we want to make a wallpaper... How did we do that before? System tools, LX terminal. Okay, cool. What was that option? Because everyone told me what the option was, and of course now I forgot it. Here, cache, draw actions, tinted, font, full index, full screen, image BG, or capital B. There we go. Nope, that actually wasn't it. /B, windowed mode, BG fill, thank you. There we go. Okay, it's back. We are back. And we can get rid of this up here. So we can just disable that notification altogether. This is fine. Everything is fine. Okay, so... source MariaDB. We did do all that. Now, if we look at how we actually install MariaDB, we did the make install step. So it should have... We should, if we look in here... Yeah, this is really dark. Can I make this brighter? I do that. Does that make... It's a little better. Where's the... Ah, there it is. So scripts. Okay, so MariaDB install DB. Install DB. Base dir is here. Data dir is here. Installing system tables. So if we start it up, installation aborted. Could not open shared library off socket. Oh, well, that didn't quite go as planned. That's, a lot of files here that I really didn't want. This is fine. I'm not actually sure if this is fine. Do we have a copy of like a template for my.sql? So let me find where this off socket is. Okay, we don't have it. Awesome. There is a template file here from BLFS. Let's see here. I could kill the folder and reinstall. It's just gonna be really annoying to do that. I'm kind of okay with this being a total train wreck, because it would basically be part of the course for how this entire project is going. Let's see here. Build 1. Yeah, because that's all APR stuff. MySQL. All right, let's get rid of the mess. Let's see here. ARIA goes away. Copying, credits, install binary, README, third party, all goes away. What's in modules? Modules is Apache. Probably, I think this is all, I think you're right. I think I need to just that. I actually think we need to install MariaDB into another folder. Hopefully it won't, maybe it won't try and reinstall everything. APR. Okay, that's all taken. Damas, thank you for the $25 donation to National Network of Abortion Funds. It really does make a huge difference. I mean, we've raised $1,500 in a little under 4 hours, and hopefully other people will do the same, all right, so let's go back to MariaDB, cc make, and let's change your install prefix to there, generate. I'm just really scared it's going to like make me rebuild the entire blasted thing. I mean, yes, but NetHack is not what I call a difficult game. You can run, up until relatively recently, you could still run it like on a free 86. In fact, I'm actually pretty sure you can still run it on a free A6. It's only a 2A6. It's going to recompile the whole thing from scratch. Biscuits. Biscuits. I don't know why I'm cursing biscuits, but I feel like I'm cursing biscuits. I don't know. Chat, I need help. I need a lot of help. My brain is... Okay. Well, while that is going, let's work on the cross compiler, because we can multitask. Or do we want to get CDE going? I mean, we could try running Doom on Hurd. I mean, we could just... There'll be no audio, but there's no way this is actually going to work. Her SDL2 has a Hurd port. What is this? What is this? What is this? But this isn't Linux, this is Hurd. Oh, look, the bots finally showed up. Ah, the joys of reporting. Wow, that was a thing. Okay. Let me get the WAD file copied over from App Solution. It actually should still be in the AIX folder. Like if I go AIX doom1.wad, like it should be here. And it is. So it tried to run Hurd and then failed. Or tried to run Chocolate Doom and failed. Nope, because it's trying to load GLX. There is no GL support, so Chocolate Doom will not run. I mean, I could install. I'm looking into the heart of madness, and it's looking back. The problem is that this is a single course VM. The Hurd does not support multi-coring. I mean, I could do like make J4, but it's not really going to help that much. I have an idea. I'm going to regret doing this, but like I already see myself regretting my life decisions here. But I'm pretty sure I have a full set of the SDL libraries right here. No, hold on. Where did I put those? AIX. Did I put them in the source folder? I kind of did. That's actually kind of irritating. All right, fine. Hold on. Just grab all that. And then we'll just copy it across. SCP temp. I mean, this will still be faster than building it on AIX was, because building this on AIX was a nightmare. Because this version's old enough that it will actually run without run as is. I have a feeling that building a lamp stack is going to be easier said than done. So let's just do configure. I'm just going to do it in user local. I really have no reason not to. I guess we're going to really try and get Doom running on Hurd, which is probably like the worst idea I've had in a while. Because we were talking about doing a Hurd to Solaris cross compiler. I'm just kind of spitballing ideas. I didn't really go into this stream with a strong idea of what I was going to do, because I wasn't sure what I could do. So it's kind of, like I said, it's a little bit of a flying by the seat of my pants sort of stream. All right, so we'll compile SDL. And then, do folks want to see Doom or GCC more? Like, I'm I don't know why I'm asking this question, but I should ask. Let's see here. But it's not a lamp stack. There's no L. It's a HAMP stack that we are still waiting for MariaDB to build on. The madness is real. Okay. All right. Madness is past. We're back to normal. Both. We're compiling so hard. How many instances of GCC do we have running? We have a lot of GCC running. If I do like a Control Z here, look how much faster that starts going. It's a little ridiculous. I think doing a make J4 here is a bad idea. So sudo make install. There is going to be no sound because Hurd has no sound support. I'm still not convinced this is actually going to work, but we're going to try. I mean, let's see here. All right, make. Yeah. Right. So there. What is this pathmax situation? Like, do we just not have pathmax in these header files? I guess we don't. There's like a postix pathmax. That's fine. No pathmax. No pathmax. I mean, the only way I could route audio is if I did something like, I don't know, got Pulse to run on Hurd, and no, we're not doing that. I know I should just define it properly, but lazy. Yes. Well, I'm not going to rewrite it with a malloc because, you know, I don't care enough. And, you know, they can choose to be incompatible over, you know, they can choose that hill to die on, and fine. Hurd is not a usable solution, and they're just making it less usable. Okay. All right, make... Nope, no ALSA, no... ALSA was entirely a Linux project. It wasn't anything to do with Hurd. Could not find SDLnet. Did I not do an SD... Did I not do a make install? Well, I did now. Okay, that's building. That is building. The thing is that I have no dbus, which means that Pulse is probably not going to work. Yes. No, there's a lot of things that are done to cause me pain and suffering. Like most of my channel. Why do I do it to myself? All right, let's see if we can get some Doom going. the music still playing? Because I have my headphones off, so I don't even hear it. Yep, we do. So 23. There's no easy way to force the sender because I'd have to write code for SDL to send the audio somewhere. I don't actually even, this predates Pulse, so it would connect to the ULSA backend unless I tried to get open sound system running on Hurd, and no, I've already gone down that. The thing is, I'd still have to write a new audio backend in SDL, and I'm not doing that for a live stream. Hexen failed the build, but Chocolate Doom is fine. That's okay. So I can just do Chocolate Doom like that. Can't open... Did I not install SDL Mixer? No, it's there. Oh, it loaded free Doom. That wasn't quite what I was trying for, but hey, look, that is actually Doom running. It's running in a really tiny window, but it was running. If we want Chocolate Doom setup, yeah, there we go. Chocolate Doom setup. IWAD Doom 1. There we go. That's a lot of resolutions. Let's run it at 800. Let's actually, we can go all the way up to 124. Take it out full screen mode. No sound. Keyboard's fine. Save settings and launched. Look, it's Doom on Hurd. And it's even less laggy than it is on AIX. So now to go for the hangar speed run. Yeah, I'm not actually very good at at Doom. But there it is. Daniel Namato, thank you for the $100 donation. Okay, folks, I do want to see tweet. Hold on. Let me make the actual screenshot for this. I want to see this plastered over social media. Send it everywhere. This is Doom running on Hurd. So here, let me make this stay on top. That was not the option I was looking for. Roll down. Always on top. Okay. And now I can play Doom. Now we can properly appreciate this. 1960 ALP, thank you for the $20 donation. I think I just got turned around and I'm going back to the beginning. I'm obviously the worst Doom speedrunner ever of all time. Okay. Laser Space Ninja, thank you for the $5 donation to National Network of Abortion Funds. And if you enjoyed this content, please like and subscribe. If you really enjoyed this content, consider subscribing to me, and if you wish to support the channel and me directly, the links are in the description, but please support National Network of Abortion Funds first. They really do need it, given current events. Hey, look, there's the end of Hangar. Oh, disable webcam. I can do that. Here, let me disable webcam. That was not how I meant to disable the webcam. There we go. We're entering nuclear plant. Do you know where the nuclear vessels are in Alameda? Probably like 2 people that get that reference. Oh, I am not good at Doom. There's a lot of health packs in this level, which will help, though. Okay, so there's a locked door. We killed this one. I believe there's a secret area up here. Let's see here. Yep, box full of bullets and a health pack. Okay, that helps. So the key's on this side. Minimize terminal. Well, I want the terminal up for Hurd. Because this is basically Cursed Computing Hurd Edition. Okay. Really shows you, you know, I feel like people speedrun Doom. I speedrun compiling Doom. Oh, that's a scary sentence. I just realized that this is probably still... Is this hung? I think this is hung. I think MariaDB broke on us. The pre-compiled packages don't work because there's no GL support. So I'm using the same stuff that I used for Doom on AIX. Okay. Okay. Grab this, grab that. Hit that switch. Which I don't actually remember what that opens. But you see, this is an NCommander first. You have Doom running on Hurd. Okay. We come up here. We grab the health packs. We go on down. Grabbed a box of shotgun shells. Let's see, I forgot. How do you strafe left, right on the default keybinds? Yeah, I'm probably going to die here because Doom guy is, I don't actually even have any health or saves. Yeah, like, I think I'm at 8% health. 28. Okay, picked up a clip. Open the maze. Health kit. Down we go, and then I believe the exit door is down here. Alright, grab all the goodies. Grab that health pack. Probably should save the game because there is no autosave. Alt and period, and colon. Yeah, that was painful. Alright, let's save... once we get to the next. Entering the toxin refinery. Ooh, a health pack. Lots of poison. 50% armor. Ooh, a shotgun. Ooh, a shotgun. Shotguns make me happy. Okay, grab that. I have this distinct feeling that MariaDB is having build problems, possibly because we're playing Doom. Okay. Shells are so far so good. Okay, we're making headway. Okay, I don't want to fall here. Oh. Okay, what do we have back here? Blue key card, but we haven't actually seen the blue door, so I don't know where it goes. Whoa! Where did these guys come from? And I'm dead. With something with... Well, we already got to compile one, so I'm not sure why it's having problems. Like, it's getting stuck. We could cross-compile it. Oh no, I guess it is still going. It's just going really slowly, probably because I'm playing Doom. Okay. Alright, I guess we're gonna try this again. And then the compile drags to a halt because Doom is probably using all the CPU time. This is fine. Do we want to play Doom or do we want MariaDB to compile faster? Okay, so we're at 100 health. Okay, there's a shotgun. Okay, so there's the strife keys. It takes a little practice. Let's see here. Strife. Yeah, okay, so that's how you strife. Grab that. Alright, this is going somewhat better. Okay, alright. Now we... Oh. There was a barrel there. It does not have CPU affinity. I think we have to turn her... I think we have to close Doom if we want this to compile in any sort of reasonable time. But we have Doom running on Hurd. Yeah, it's all one CPU. Okay. Yuri, thank you for the £20 donation to National Network of Abortion Funds. What are we up to right now? We are up to $4,800, of which $1,400 is from today. Yes. Does it have nice? I actually don't know. Do we have nice? I should... It helps if I type down the right window. It does have nice. All right, I can bring the webcam back. I have returned. I have gone to the depths of hell and come back. So now what? I guess we're going to have to wait for MariaDB to rebuild, although that took like over an hour last time. I guess we can work on building a cross compiler, but the rate we're going, I feel like if we the cheap thing to do would be sudo apt-get install MySQL. So I think we've proven that we can build it. I think it's okay if we let's poll folks. Why can I not? Can I please poll? There we go. Here, let's I'm gonna use the ask the audience lifeline. And let's see what folks think. Because then we could just skip to building PHP, and then we could run WordPress, and then I guess GCC, and then call it a stream. I don't really want to go for 12 hours, but I do want to get to another stronger point. All right, how many people have voted? Because we're at 80, 15, 28. Because I think we've proven that we can do this, so I think I'm feeling justified to do that. MySQL server, MySQL client. Maybe we can't because okay, I guess that works. That took a few tries. Alright, so end poll. So I think the next thing is, do we have a, can we install Midori? Like, I would like to think Midori could run on this. It might be available. Okay, that can't get the lock because this is running, but that's fine. This is fine. Everything is fine. I mean, we could do a, I don't really want to do a Canadian cross. That is asking for pain and suffering in so many ways. I guess Midori is not available. I'm a little surprised. Let me grab the client. Okay. Right. If you install MariaDB, reconfigure MariaDB server. Stopping server failed. I don't remember how you set the default password. Debian MariaDB default root password. Apparently it's just blank. But nope. Apparently I have to be root. No, apparently not. Secure installation. So the password will be blank, so you should just press enter here. But that doesn't actually seem to work. Okay. So you have to log in as root. Nope. Well, this is annoying. Current user is not root. Secure installation. Guess we're gonna have to just do this the hard way. 6849 sudo mysql dsafe skip grant tables skip networking. Okay. I think it's trying to automatically restart every time it stops. This is really irritating. Three 736 7240. Okay, finally that stopped it. My sudo MySQL D safe skip grant table skip networking. Okay, now I should be able to just log in. Yes. Okay. Use MySQL. Update user set password equal password. where user equal root. Column password is not updatable. Password equal password where user equal root. Update user set password equal password. What? That should work fine. What? How did MariaDB change this? This is like how it's been for ages. Apparently there's no longer a root user. There's this mariadb.sys. So what? No root user got created? Okay. Well, the thing is that grants table prevents it from loading the password, but it should still be there. Hold on. Okay, let's see if we have the stream back. Okay, stream is back. Cool. Yeah, OBS crashed, and I just realized I wasn't recording a local copy of the stream, which kind of annoys me, but I can pull the YouTube version later, but I was going to edit this into an actual video, but I might save this for a more dedicated topic, because the real-time videos I've done in the past have been alright, but I've been always a little on the fence about them, because they don't go in as depth as I would have liked. WordPress does not support Hurd as an installation target. So, let me try let's see if we can bring MariaDB back. Seven, 5, 6, 1. Okay, so MariaDB start, and then you get access denied there. Yeah, see, this doesn't work because it can't set the password. I think, yeah, this doesn't work, period. I mean, I could run it without the grants table, but I don't think there's a root user there to, let's see here. PS Miss is installed. Kill All doesn't exist on her. Well, okay, Kill All is actually there. Why was it complaining that it wasn't there earlier? Let me think about this. You try and skip the grants table and you can't actually do anything, like, let me see if we can do an alter user command. Maybe that will work. Safe. Skip grant cables, skip networking. So go back here, alter table, alter user, root localhost, identified via Unix socket. I have this horrible feeling that the socket identification doesn't work with Hurd. I mean, I could run it like that. Oh, I didn't mean to hit the mic. I could run it like this, but this is pathetic. Flush privileges. Okay, I can try flush privileges. Flush privileges. Alter operation failed. Alter user. Create user root. That created a user. So it's not daily driver state. Okay, so apparently I just have to create a user. Delete user root. Create user root at localhost identified by password. Grant all, what is it? Grant all privileges. All privileges on star.star to root at localhost. Okay, so before we get out of that, MySQL. Okay, so that works, but wow, that should so not be necessary. It's 0805817 Yeah, that's fine. MySQL secure installation password. Okay, all right, so now we have MariaDB working. That is progress. That is progress, but that was really irritating that we had to do that. Plugin Unix socket not loaded. But it was working. What did this do? Should only be able to connect via localhost. Move my database. I'm losing my mind. So why did it lose like its socket? Do I have to like restart again? Like 8259 8 8374. It was fine until I secured it. I shouldn't have done that. Well, it explains why everything broke. Are we back? I think we're back. I don't know what's going on with OBS. I attempted to wrap this up sooner rather than not because we're having some, we're having technical issues. I'm kind of spinning my wheels. I'm honestly, we did a lot for 4 hours, 4.5 hours. So I'm sort of tempted to wrap this up here, but I don't know why I'm getting getting hangs. I thought I managed to deal with all the gremlins here, but apparently we probably have some left. So I'm thinking this is one of those streams that is better short and sweet. I have plenty of CPU, and the Hurd VM only uses one. I can do an H-top. Yeah, we can do that. I mean, H-top is fine. Although load average of 13.8 is a little concerning. OBS is using 120% of my CPU. This is fine. You know, I think I know what's wrong. I mean, I like the fact that it's allocating, what, 60, 70 gigs of memory? Yeah, I don't think Hurd knows how to do idle, so it's just maxing out the processor. But I think I know what the actual problem is. Here. Well, the bitrate's lower than what it should be. Profile, quality. Yeah, that's part of the problem. Let me switch to... sorry, that's streaming. The preset needs to be low latency. Okay. There's part of why we've been having issues. I'm pretty sure the OBS counter will go down. Actually, yeah, it is. Look, it's, well, it's fluctuating. What do we want to do here? Because at this point, I'm sort of tempting with fate, pushing this a bit further. I guess we can take this a bit further. Here's what we can do. We'll just run with authentication disabled. Hold on. Yes. Eight 547 8662. My brain has, I think my brain has actually hit the limit, but let's see if we can do a little bit more. Okay, so as long as we do it like this, we should probably be able to get it to work. Maybe as long as authentication is disabled, I think we're okay. Let's just see if we can go a little further. So if we grab PHP, Wow, I tried to download PHP and things broke. Let me just do this in a terminal real quick. Okay, so let me grab PHP. I'm just downloading it into the VM from another machine so I can copy and paste. Okay, so that's downloading. If we go here... Yeah, okay, so now we just need to wait for that to finish downloading. Which probably is going to take a while, but, you know. Nas, thank you for the 125-pound donation to National Network of Abortion Funds. 6.8, 7.1, 7.3, 7.5, 7.9, 8.1. Do we even have top? I guess we do have top. CPU is 100% because of MariaDB. Probably because there's no way for it to idle. Yeah, I think running MariaDB might be a little bit too much here. When we ran MySQL secure installation, the whole thing broke catastrophically. I think I would need 2 Hurd boxes, one that's dedicated to running the database and one that's dedicated to running WordPress. I mean, I might be able to get this to work, but it's gonna hurt. Yeah, that is actually a pretty good way of putting it. You paid for a full CPU core, it's going to use a full CPU core. Alright, is PHP done downloading yet? I think it is. We'll go for another 15 minutes and I'm gonna see how I feel, because I am actually getting pretty tired, so I kind of want to wrap this up sooner rather than later. But if we're really close, we will try. So grep MySQL. If I want to build with Apache, we need to build this as a module, which would be APX, or with APX2 equals with MySQL I. Is that really all I need? I feel like I need more than that. PHP was pretty easy to compile from the last time I've done it, which, granted, has been a while. Okay. Does WordPress work with SQLite? I don't think it does. I think it needs MySQL. Okay. Package configure script. Let's see here. So it does need libxml dev. Okay. We'll grab that. And then we rerun configure. Excuse me. I did not sleep particularly well last night. I think I was up until 1 in the morning. I guess I need package config. Oh, that's easy enough. There we go. Let's do it. That's just reading what the comments are saying about WordPress with SQLite just sounds immensely cursed. And while I normally don't mind cursed computing, dealing with WordPress causes indigestion, although apparently we do need SQLite 3. Just imagine if we were doing this on a Hurd from scratch system. Like, if we reach $10,000 raised over cumulative streams, maybe that's when I'll consider it. But the next video I'm going to do, the next one is the Sun PCI, which the patrons have gone previews of. It's gone held up because of some real life stuff, but it's moving again. And then after that, I'm probably going to do something with Next Step. Action Retro was in the chat when I brought earlier. I don't know if he's still here. Okay. So right now we still need more packages. Like if I was to do something really insane, I could do like try and get Ubuntu running on a DEC alpha, which would require recompiling it. But I just imagine what the logs would be like when the Snap client tries to ask for an alpha snapd. There's something amusingly cursed about that. But that would be a massive project in and of itself. But I am hoping to finish the Sun PCI video this week. Okay, so come on, configure, please configure. Okay. All right, well, it configured. I personally don't think MySQL or MariaDB should really be used for new projects. Ones that, wow, this is going to take forever to compile. Look at that compilation speed. Oh. That's a lot of CPU speed. That's that is a really slow compilation speed. It's still working on parsing dates. I feel like if we're ever going to try and do a serious project on top of Hurd, I need to build a cross-compiler from Linux. Hey, look, it finished a file. God, Nextenia. Oh, man, there's a name I haven't heard in a long time. I mean, yeah, I could compile. I could do the SQLite WordPress thing, but I mean, look at the speed this is going. I said I'd go until 5. If we are still compiling by 5, we'll wrap it up. Although now I've got this horrible idea of I should put WordPress on my RS6000 and oh wow, what was that thunderous lightning crash in the distance? Wasn't there a Hurd port to Gentoo? Like, it's going very slowly, but it is going. Problem is we can't easily see what the progress is. Well, we put Doom on everything. We put Doom on Hurd earlier in this chat. So, you know, that's kind of how it's been going. Because SadMac, it's a serious business machine and WordPress is serious business. Okay. See, I've always been surprised. I just realized that this is a CPU graph because the CPU is at 100%. But it really should show you how slow Hurd is, because it shouldn't take this long. All right. It's compiling libmagic. My God, when did someone make a shared library of me? It's still going. And we're compiling. I mean, I kind of like the idea of making a Hurd live CD that just immediately boots into Doom. It's like the most pointless thing I could think of, and yet perfectly cursed, as all things should be. Someone's going to make a lib NCommander now, and then I'm going to have to look at it on stream. Like, I just see it. For it is coming. Okay. Still compiling. I'm pretty sure if there was a lib NCommander, it would probably just have your computer losing its mind over time. Like, if I was a shared library, I would be screaming endlessly. No, because the .so means it's a shared object, but you can have shared objects that are not libraries, like plugins. That would be a .so file, which are not meant to be linked directly to. It's also a holdover from when from older Unixes that just use lib and the library name. So there's a lot of historical context there. This is not a Docker instance. This is a VM, and this is running Hurd. Because this is not a Linux system, and this is no place of honor. No great deed is commemorated here. We considered ourselves a powerful species. I'm torn between lib NCommander being a fork bomb and a evil Clippy. Evil Clippy. I have no idea what MC is. Kesriel. Okay, it's still compiling. Like, if I was... See, the thing is that if I was to do a video on Hurd, I'd probably go into the nitty-gritty of the microkernel, the translators. There's a lot of things I would have to do setup and demonstration stuff for, so... It's, like, part of why I don't really want to edit this down into an actual video. I don't really use Midnight Commander. I don't even really use Norn Commander. Like, I'm aware of it, I've used it, but I don't use it very frequently. Okay. Hurd's ideas are questionable. I'm not convinced the concept of a multi-server kernel actually provides any tangible value. I know Minix does it, but Minix it's more of a modular kernel than a being able to connect translators on the fly. There are differences in philosophy between Minix and Hurd. A lot that I'd have to probably re-research because it's been a long time. Yeah. A lot of it is that Hurd suffers from major IO problems. Basically, whenever Hurd has to do a context switch, it's about... I've heard it benchmarked to about 10 times more than what it would be for an equivalent Linux or any other operating system. And that's intrinsic to Mock, not just Hurd itself. It's why Next Step and other mock-based operating systems had such lousy performance. Mostly because the IPC layer does a lot of things it really doesn't. Mock was the reason why microkernels died until L4 proved that they were viable. It's real. I understand why Apple went with Next Step over BOS, because there are valid technical. BOS made some really bad technical decisions, mostly being summed up as, this is why you don't use C++ on a library ABI. Objective-C is considerably better in that regard, because Haiku had to go move mountains to use a GCC newer than 295, and they took literal years to do it. Yeah, QNX is an interesting system. It is a microkernel, but it's more of a message passing system. So it's got some very unique characteristics that you don't see. L4 is similar in a lot of regards. So, yeah, we're just basically watching Zen trying to build. It's 5 o'clock. I guess when it's 5 o'clock somewhere, it's now actually 5 o'clock now. I actually have a next station. I have it working partially. The problem is that the last time I tried to do a live stream with real hardware, the stream failed catastrophically. Yeah. Apple ripped out most of the mock kernel and rewrote it as XNU. The divergence between Next Step and macOS 10 is a literal mountain. Like, I don't really want to like I'm not going to downplay it. Apple made a miracle happen when they did that. Like, XNU has resemblance to mock, the basic CMU mock kernel code, but it's very different in a lot of ways. Like, you still have the MIG message generator. I'm not going to pretend to be an expert on Apple's XNU because I've only played with it. I've looked into it, I've played with it, I've even debugged it. But you can see pretty clearly how much has changed just by looking at the early Darwin versus the later Darwin. And even then, given Apple really didn't have a usable product until macOS 10.1 or 10.2, depending on your level of pain. Yeah, I want to say in XNU they still have the mock messaging API, but it's not actually used by any of the Apple stuff. It's much more of a hybrid kernel than it was before. I think like I said, I'm kind of sitting here mulling how much I want to keep staring at this. I mean, the big thing I have to figure out for the future is, because of YouTube's monetization guidelines, when I fundraise for abortion rights, I can't monetize my streams at all. And I have to figure out the proper balance between monetizing my own content and doing fundraisers, because I do these fundraisers because they are something that I believe in, but I also have this powerful urge to eat and be able to live, be able to be a full-time content creator, or more specifically live off it. So there are some things I have to figure out going on, but for right now, I have to do this for my own sanity. It's why I'm doing this fundraiser. Yeah, it's still compiling. There was support in in NetBSD for Mako binaries. They could run most console applications, but they never could get display server running. No, if I'm demonetized, I do not earn anything. And I explicitly chose not to monetize the stream, because I don't need a... If you get flagged too many times for monetization status on YouTube, you can be ejected from the partner program, and I don't need that in my life. Yeah, Dr. Q, on YouTube's fundraiser thing is not perfect. I'm not even going to go to say that. If you wish to donate to NNA, to National Network of Abortion Funds or to Planned Parenthood directly, send me a receipt and I will keep it in a running tally, because there are some, like, there are a few streams that I have donated to out of band, and I do count that in the running totals. Again, if you want to support me directly, the links are in the description, but please support NNAF directly first. We are currently compiling PHP on Hurd. It's just going very slowly. But I just saw PHP-C... It was at this moment that NCommander died a bit inside. That hurts. That actually really hurts. Is it something simple? Why did it fail? Failure to initialize. Yes, it made PHP CGI, but it doesn't work because there's no high resolution timer. Oh. Oh. Can we get some positivity in the chat, because I think my soul is dying. Can we fix this? I mean, I could fix it if I really tried. Let me see here. So, extent standard, HR time, high resolution. Timer int. I guess we just return 0 here, because just telling it has something. I mean, we got X working, although credit to the Nico 2 for finding the mystical runes. Oh god, did I actually fix it? I think I actually fixed it. Well, I shouldn't say fixed it, as I patched around the problem. Oh, why am I doing this? I could walk away. I had an out. I could have walked away. We don't need to worry about execution time limit. It's not going to run in anything resembling fast. All right, so it's there. Export path. Okay, so I think what we have to there is apparently an Arch wiki on how to do this. So Arch wiki PHP Apache. Okay, extensions PHP. So we go to serve. Go to load module. Oh, PHP is already there. Okay, so then we need to go to add handler. let's see here. PHP script dot PHP. Add handler, PHP script dot PHP. We had this problem before, and I forgot what I did to fix it. Oh, right, I had to run as root. I think it is running. Hold on. Let me pull up in our window. Oh yeah, it is actually running. So let me make a let's change the view so we can see what I'm doing like that. So we should have an htdocs folder. So let's do like a php.index, php info. All right, so let's grab that and let's see if we have a working PHP on Hurd. Not found. What? Index.php. Oh, right. Hold on. Well then. There's something you don't see every day. This is properly cursed. I'm not gonna lie, that is. Yeah, no, that's just cursed. That is legitimately just cursed. Let's install WordPress and then I will burn it with fire. The last time I coded regularly with PHP, I was upgrading code from PHP 3 to PHP 4. I don't code in PHP very often. So let me download WordPress. Let me grab this top. So grab the gzip. We should have I thought I saw it there. Yeah, MySQLi. That should be the only thing we actually need. Oh, am I doing this to myself? I'm feeling the pain. Okay. So, WordPress. Well, I forgot to... Okay, well, that's WordPress. That's fine, because we have no authentication actually enabled. I'll set to root. Okay. Oh, right, because we probably have skip networking enabled, because that's a smart thing to have turned on. Let's see here. We just want to skip the grant table, but we do want networking. Well, the thing is that the more pain I go through, the better the uptake is, and in this case, I'm really trying to get a lot of good donations. Okay, so that is not working. So WordPress here. What is not happening here? Okay, so MariaDB is running. MySQL host, localhost. Yeah, it connects. So that's fine. Maybe I have to do 127.0.0.1. Cannot select database. Okay, so I just have to, we just have to what? Create database, WordPress. Okay. Folks, I think we might actually get this to work. I'm a little scared. Okay, no, I'm a lot scared. I mean, I just had to turn off all authentication and security features, but you know, I'm going to call that working. Let me add index.php to the list. Who is this running as? You're running as daemon. So I guess I need to change own daemon. Okay, root, password. Okay, run the installation. There's been a critical error on this website. But it doesn't tell me what the critical error is. Oh, what? Pietro, thank you for the $100 donation to National Network of Abortion Funds. Holy cow. We've almost raised $2,000 on this stream alone. Okay, we can fix this. Why did I jinx it? Why did I jinx it? I know that was the wrong thing to say. Let me do drop database WordPress, create database WordPress. All right, submit. That's fine. Try installing. Hey, WordPress on Hurd. Actually, I'll just go with admin. Admin at hurd.lan. I like that. I put admin. Chrome found that the password you just used was in a data breach. Do you know how many admin? Who would have thought that password might be Yes, I'm pretty sure admin was the cause of a data breach. That's just a thing of beauty. Yes, another fatal error. Yes, I understand that. That's a okay. So it's missing gzip functionality. Well, you know, the funny thing is that because it's Hurd, I'm pretty sure I could put it on the internet and there will not be a Metasploit exploit that will actually work against it. Because the thing is, no one who actually has skill will care, and those who don't have skill won't understand why it doesn't work. But yes, I did get judged by Chrome. Okay, so we have to recompile PHP. But this is not a problem. We just need gzip or zlib. I forget what it's called. The glib, yeah. With zlib. We've come this far, we will see it through to the end, unfortunately. Why do we have her? Like, I'm surprised at this. Yeah, no zlib. I'm actually surprised about that. You'd think it would have been built in by default. Okay. This is fine. What window do we need? We need this one. So we gotta wait for this to build. It hopefully won't take too long. Petra, I probably know the Hurd developer that you're talking about because I still have access. I'm still listed on the offers page of Hurd. Okay, so we configured. Let's make. This is properly cursed, but at least I can upload it as I'll upload it as an OVA, as a Patreon perk, sometime within the next 24 hours. This is, I'm not giving good InfoSec practice. I am mostly, because I have this stupid idea of putting GNU Hurd in the cloud with stupid content on it. Although I've also had the idea of running WordPress on NetWare. Well, while PHP is compiling, let's look up and see what else WordPress needs. GSIP MySQLi or zlib. PHP modules. Okay, so what else do we need for WordPress? We might need GD, we might need ImageMagick, but I don't think it actually matters. Here we go. Required extensions for WordPress. Let's see here. So what does it actually need? So we need core functionality. Okay, so let me grab the core. Let's figure out the core functionality we actually need. So we need curl. With curl, with DOM, with XFIF, with file info, with hash, with ImageMagick, with JSON, with OpenSSL, with Sodium, with XML parser, with zip. Okay, so now I need to fix the ones it doesn't recognize. So with hash. Okay, so which other ones does it not recognize? So we need DOM. So DOM is already built in, so I don't need to worry about that. JSON is probably also built in, now that I think about it. Oh, that was not quite what I wanted. So enable. Okay, so which other ones does it not like? It doesn't, it wants file info. Rep. Wow, I cannot type all of a sudden. So file info is built in, so I don't actually need to worry about that. I guess it would be enable hash. Image, let's see here. Magic. I guess, well, you know what? Some functionality probably is fine. So what else does it not need? So I think we can get rid of this because that's a built-in, that's a built-in, that's a built-in. Nah, I guess that's all we really need. Because now we don't get any unknowns. I should check the chat, who's probably yelling at me. Yeah, no, this is actually running Hurd. Like, we are running actual Hurd on Hurd. Or, well, yeah. There's NeoFetch, and there's Uname A. We are going for true pain. Okay. Now we need to install libcurl. Whew. Okay. There we go. It's running. God, I can't believe we've almost raised $2,000 in a single stream. Now, I think that's a one stream record. I think the previous record, I'm gonna have to look at the exact total, but the previous record, I think, was 1,400. I'm almost certain we're past that. Oh, did I forget zlib? I did forget zlib. Thank you. Thank you, chat. I guess we're going for it. We're going full PHP on Hurd. Well, we only need to recompile PHP, and that was what, 15 minutes at most. I think we can wait. I can talk for 15 minutes. So this one time I decided to go overseas. And I don't know. Okay, we need to install libsodium. The fundraiser. So the problem with YouTube is it only shows the fundraiser for a given charity. So this is all the 3D Movie Maker stuff. But it doesn't include the Linux from Scratch streams, which were for Planned Parenthood. So I think in total we've now raised, I think, 8 or 9 grand in total over the last year. Thank you, a Mario guy, for the $20 donation to National Network of Abortion Funds. And if I've missed anyone, please let me know so I can give you the proper shout outs. Oh yeah, I should probably shut the database down. Or, you know, I can just Control Z it, which is what I did with the first one. Okay, so that's gonna make, how's top looking? Okay, sudo kill 9343. Okay, that's better. Mostly because I ignore notifications. Notifications are not a good or healthy thing. The thing is, I'm in some servers that ping people like on a daily basis. So even if I do nothing, it accumulates pings at like tens or dozens per day. And I can't easily mute them, so I just kind of ignore them. Well, the thing is, we have no idea, we have no concept of idling, we have no concept of SIG priority. We had to patch PHP to even get this to work. Oh, my back just went stuff. I could, let me put it this way, I could clear out the notifications in Discord. I haven't done it. That's what it boils down to. So we're going to have to kill some time while we wait for PHP to compile. So what do we talk about? Like, what are some cursed projects that folks want to see that I could reasonably do? I want to do a video on Multics in the future, but I might do a live stream on it as well. Because I'm not against live streaming stuff that I'm going to do a future video on. I'm just not as happy with how edited live streams always come out. Although I will ask my editor, but he's going to have to work from the YouTube stream because I didn't record this properly. That was a mistake on my part. No, I just happened to look like Stallman today. I didn't even think about that, but I decided in 2020 that I was going to grow my hair out. I had never done so before because I want a reminder that COVID is a thing constantly, and I wasn't going to cut it until it stopped being a thing. So that's why my hair is all the way down to here. But I didn't realize that I look like blasted RMS. I would have worn a different shirt. Like, I would have worn an Ubuntu shirt. Or I would have worn a Windows shirt. Like, I could probably get a Windows 11 shirt. I don't like being compared to Stallman. I've made my opinion about him very clear. I find IRC is really, at this point, just obsolete. I don't see a reason not to use Discord, and the sooner IRC dies, the better off it's going to be. I will ask. I've had a person that does some editing for me. I will ask if they are willing to try. We've had some problems with the footage on this one. If he can make a usable video, I will release it, but I'm not going to edit myself because I have my own videos that I have to edit. And that's why I don't generally do the real-time videos, because it's a minimum of week of editing time. So the problem I have with Discord is you cannot have persistent notifications. You can't scroll back. And most of the time when Discord, when IRC is being supported, it means that things like a Slack bridge or a Discord bridge are significantly worse because you can't at someone easily. It just makes the whole experience kind of garbage. It's like, this is why I don't have an IRC bridge on my Discord, because it kind of just makes things suck. Like, I can understand having a Minecraft Discord bridge because I had that on private servers. Because when you're in game, you might want to talk with people in Discord, but when you have every channel bridged and you just have users that are making your life more difficult, it's like, why? I don't love Discord. Let me be very clear about this. I personally think that Discord is kind of the least bad options, but Slack is miserable. If you have to be more than like in 2 different Slack servers at once, it will make you hate your life. Being in 100+ Discord servers, probably 10 of which I am active in, is a lot better. I have a Macintosh 2 SX. The power supply should be in my mailbox. It got mailed back to me from repairs. So once I have Humpty Dumpty back together again, I could probably install AUX. I don't have an Apple branded CD-ROM drive, but I could work around that problem. My problem with Matrix is that every time I've used Matrix, I have seen it lose messages. The problem is that Matrix suffers from many of the same... Matrix in Federation mode does not work. They're not... Last time I looked, they were doing their own thing instead of doing Raft or Pharos. I have seen it lose messages. I've seen it corrupt channel history. It is not usable. And that was only about a year ago when I tried it. I do have a Telegram that I use with a few people, but I'm not in any groups on it. Well, NJ Roadfan, if you want to make a donation to the channel, my email is in my YouTube subscription. Or, given that you're in New Jersey, if you're up in Jersey City, let me know and I'll come. We'll go out and get lunch or something. Discord, as far as I know, Discord bridges are possible because I know I've seen them on a lot of servers. I didn't actually know they were against the TOS. Okay. There is a way to get around the Apple CD-ROM drive, which is mostly just install it in an emulator and DD out the drive. But if I'm going to... the thing is that I prefer my pain to be authentic and real, not emulated. I am not on Fediverse. I'm in a community that has their own Mastodon instance. I've been watching them manage and administrate it, and it has convinced me that Mastodon is not a solution. I see a lot of brigading from other servers. You have to be constantly admitting it. So you basically have to join someone else's Mastodon instance unless you want to be a full-time administrator. That means you are trusting that instance to always be around. I know there are some ways to like migrate an ID from and toots from one instance to another, but I am not seeing anything I'm not seeing any benefit over Twitter, and I'm seeing a lot of disadvantages for Mastodon. Like, it really went out of its way to make me unimpressed. I should really load up NetHack. You know, like, I feel like I've been debating doing an NCommander 2 channel where I could do things like Let's Play NetHack. Actually, you know, that may not be a horrible video idea, like going through the full history of NetHack and then documenting an ascension, because I have been in the game. It takes me about a week of constant play, but I have ascended 4 or 5 characters. So I could do it and document one of the most complex games known to man. Like, there's very little on NetHack on YouTube. Mostly, and if you do see it, it's almost universally Falcon's Eye. So, you know, that actually could be a pretty interesting project, because I think playing NetHack, my fastest ascension was probably, in real time, was probably about 15 hours. Maybe, let's see here. I ascended a Valkyrie in 343. I ascended a Samurai in 6-1. I ascended a Wizard in... no, I did a Priest in Thick Hack. I got a Wizard to the Astral Plane and went Splat. And I got a Barbarian to the Astral Plane and I went Splat. Yeah. Let's see here. As far as other roguelikes go, I have never been able to get into Atom. I've tried. I don't know what it is. That one does not do it for me. I've played DCSS a few times. I've never gotten a victory, but I've gotten at least 2 runes. Or no, I think I've only gotten 1 rune, but I find that DCSS is very swingy on its RNG in the early game, which I really dislike. You can work around it by being very careful on how you move, but I don't know. It's something I don't love. And I've never really tried getting into any of the bonds. Yeah. From what I've heard about Atom, it's not so much Atom has less annoying mechanics than NetHack, because NetHack has some really obtuse mechanics, like the pet, if you were here when I was playing it. As far as I know, Atom curse detection is a lot simpler and identification comes a lot easier. So this is still going. So the other thing I want to check, I don't know if I'm going to do a stream or I'm going to do a video. I have the hardware now to run Copeland. I haven't tried to do it yet, but I do theoretically have the hardware to do it. Well, I thought its basic mechanics with Atom were pretty simple. It's mostly figuring out the quests, especially the ones that you don't need to do. Like, I know some people like going to the Great Library and climbing the Rift to get the scrolls, but it's really not worth it for the most part, unless you're trying to get this a Book of Wish. I did look at alternatives to Discord when they were flirting with NFTs, and I was like, this is the best, even if they're dealing with NFTs, and I was really upset about that. But I don't think they're going to try NFTs again because the crypto market has crashed so hard as to be silly. Yeah, I actually have to test the Power Mac I bought. I actually managed a very good deal on a very good condition Power Mac. Well, it's a Performa. Oh, screensaver. No, don't crash. Don't crash. A very good deal on a Performa 6115, which should run Copeland because it's just a rebadged Power Mac. So, yeah. There's a lot of weird Unixes I haven't covered. IRIX is on my list. I have the hardware for it. I just haven't done it. I was going to do next step on Spark because I actually have a Spark Station 5 now. But then I got a donation of a next station, so I haven't decided what I'm going to do there. The next station is Authentic Next hardware, but it doesn't support color, which is kind of a bummer. The Spark Station is just slow. It's really slow when running next step. Like, obnoxiously slow running next step. Let me see. Let's see here. I've never, I'm not going to do OS dev on Itanium. I don't really torture myself that badly. Let's see here. I've been trying to get alpha hardware for the better part of a year and have failed miserably. Alpha hardware, the cheapest I've seen goes for like $2,000. I really wish I could have gone to the System Source event for Vintage Computer Fest, but I couldn't justify it. You're driving all the way to Baltimore for a half-day event. It was too much to ask. I really just didn't want to go for the trouble of configuring GNU Step. There's let's see here. What other Unixes haven't I covered? I haven't covered True 64. There's a bunch of ones on x86 that I'm just need to get around to. There's Interactive, there's Intel, there's Dell Unix. Let me think. What are the other big ones that I haven't covered? There's Cray, but there's no way I'm ever going to have an opportunity to run Cray Unix. No, even under the best case scenario, Itanium wasn't much faster. I actually have been wanting to do a full video on Itanium, but that's a fractal of bad design, and I find it ironic that I'm saying that while I'm compiling PHP. Go Unix is... I would like to cover Unixware. I actually have a copy of it. That one I need to just dig up the hardware for. Okay, let's restart. All right, let's see if WordPress works. All right, I need to unsuspend the database. There it is. Yes. Gaze upon it, for it is WordPress on Hurd. Gaze upon it, for this abomination. I mean, the only thing I could think that would be more cursed than this would be WordPress on WordPress on NetWare. That is cursed. That is cursed. I should put this in the cloud. No, I should not put this in the cloud. I'm running. I had to patch PHP to get this far. Why has my life become this? Why has my life become this? I was actually going to do Plan 9 and not Hurd, because Plan 9 I find fascinating, but I don't know enough to actually cover it in detail. And I'd probably just end up frustrated and yelling at my keyboard. So I think at this point, I'm going to wrap it up. This is a good stopping point. Beyond that, I mean, I made it a blog. We have a blog. We can make a post. We can make a post. My God, look how slow it is. Okay. This is WordPress on Hurd. Is 2022 the year of Hurd on the server? Okay. Okay. So, yeah, I think we're going to wrap it up here. I'm going to give people a little bit of time to get any last-minute donations in, because, let's be honest, I really would love to see that number go up a little bit more. But, as usual, this has been your host, NCommander. I'm not going to shut it down just yet. If you want to support the channel, the links are in the description, but please support NNAF. The next live stream probably will be next week. I may or may not run that one as a fundraiser. I'll determine that closer in. Beyond that, I will make this hard drive available as an OVA file in the near future as a Patreon perk. So, I think we're going once. Oh, great. QNX donated $20. Let me just actually see what the final total is, because I actually can't see it on my admin panel. I have to go into the actual stream. So our live total target is at $1,144. I switched to KDE because it really was that GTK4 is a disaster. So, Petro, feel free to ask me on Discord. It's a long story, but long story short, it is entirely broken. Qt is less broken. All right. Yeah, I think this is at this point we're going to shut it down. The image will probably be up tomorrow. So I will catch you all later. This is your host, NCommander, signing out, wishing you all a pleasant day. Please like and subscribe.